And it looks like Jam TV is live. This is show number 17.
It's my time and I'm coming out to play. Get on that beat, I wanna misbehave. Yeah, go, look at me, go, make me wanna fly all the time. I'm shining now, makes no difference if the world...
Hey, Jam TV people. Welcome to Jam TV. This is show number 17. So if you count 4 measures of 4 beats at 4/4, you get 16 beats. 17. We're at the beginning of the fifth measure. We're at the beginning of take 2. We're at the beginning of the 5th measure of Jam TV. And I remember in the very beginning when we did this, I thought, yeah, we'll be doing this for like 3 weeks or 4 weeks, and we'll be back at the Jam. And it didn't happen that way. And now we're 17. We're 18 weeks since we had a live show. 17 shows for Jam TV. And we're going to bring one of our great favorites on, Bill Noman for Guinea Pig Theater. He hasn't missed one, sort of. Hey there.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. So what's your last meal going to be? We were talking about your last meal. If Bill Noman goes nuts, what's your last meal going to be?
No, I mean, I was just expressing to Ed how much, the 95% of what he puts online of what he's eating is right in my wheelhouse. But he does have a thing for eggs. I have a thing for eggs. As much as anyone who's had a heart attack would allow you to have a thing for eggs. But I will say this, we were talking about like the final meal. Before they turn on old Sparky for me and just sort of dim the lights a little bit in Ossining or wherever the hell.
Right.
I would go with like scrambled eggs, well done bacon, rye toast, and maybe hash browns if they're done properly,
Well, when this is all over, I'll make you exactly that meal, regardless of whether you offed somebody. And I got a list that I could give you in case you're considering candidates.
Oh, okay. And this isn't like Boys in the Hood, does it? When I have the last meal, it means that I'm going to get electrocuted at some point.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So what do you got for us today?
I got a bunch of songs. Nothing. I got one that's an oddball one, but I'll let you know if I have the nerve to do it. I'll let you know.
All right, good. So take it away, Bill Noman.
Okay, I will start this off with a song by Lowell George, and Lowell George, rest in peace. I believe he had a birthday this week, possibly. And this was one from a solo Lowell George, as opposed to Little Feat. And I think Ed can relate to it. It's called 20 Million Things to Do. If it's fix a fence, fender dents, I got lots of experience. Rent gets spent, all the letters never written that don't get spent comes from confusion. All the things that left undone. It comes from moment to moment, day to day. Time seems to slip away, but I got 20 million things to do. 20 million things. All I could do is think about you and 20 million things. 20 million things to do. I got mysterious, wisteria hanging in the air. The rocking chair I was supposed to fix, well, it came undid, and all the things that I found out I let them slip. It comes from moment to moment, day to day. Time keeps them slip away. And I got 20 million things to do. 20 million things. Oh, I could do. Think about you with 20 million things. 20 million things to do. Gotta love it. Lowell ends it on the 4. So I will essay to perform a song by a band that I really like very much called Toy Matinee. That was they're in sort of the late 80s, 90s, I guess. Really one of my favorite bands, and the guy who was the leader of it, a guy named Kevin Gilbert. I don't know if this is a theme leading up to my execution, but he has also passed away, sadly, in one of those weird autoerotica kind of things. As if a regular orgasm isn't enough. You have to strangle yourself at the same time too. Come on now, you know. Obviously he wasn't married. So anyway, this is a song that actually was a little bit of a hit for them. Toy Matinee is the album. It's an excellent album. I do a couple of their songs. So this is called The Ballad of Jenny Ledge. Jenny was raised in a house of cards, a face that could hijack your breath, the legs of a thoroughbred. That's what they said, my Jenny Ledge. Into the fray with the royal flush, determined to bring home the gold and drink from the fountainhead. That's what they said, my Jenny Ledge. How I wish I could answer her prayer to be held by an honest man. How I wish I could always be there, but my love was not in her plans. Oh, tempted by half Elvis, half man about town, and a life of ease. She runs off with a Vegas king. I've nowhere to stand. I can't understand why Jenny won't wait for me. Later I held her and asked her why. This is my house, this is my car, and this is my bed. That's what she said, my Jenny Ledge. Just a slave to security, he had forgotten the urge to win. All she has is a king and a pair and of what life has been. Oh, tempted by half Elvis, half man about town, and the life of ease. She runs off with a Vegas king. I've nowhere to stand. I can't understand why Jenny won't wait for me. to the ballad of Jenny Lind. My anger unspoken, my eyes are learning to cry instead. Love is dead for Jenny Lind. Once she stood with the world at her feet and the love of an honest man. Now she sleeps while the world marches by in the care of an also ran. Oh, tempted by half Elvis, half man about town, and a life of ease. She runs off with the Vegas king. I know where to go, I can't understand. Tempted by half Elvis, half man about town, and a life of ease. She runs off with the Vegas king. I know where to stand, can't understand why Jenny won't wait for me. Well, all things considered, this will be a Tom Waits song that I will dedicate to Richard Keith. Richard likes Tom Waits. By the way, Tres Amigos, that allows me to get paid. They hung a sign in our hometown. If you live it up, you won't live it down. She left my Rio thumb, just like a bullet leaves a gun. With charcoal eyes and Monroe hips, she went and took the California trip. The moon was gold and held like the wind. She said, don't look back, just come on, Jim. Oh, you've got to hold on, hold on. You got to hold on, take my hand. I'm standing right here, baby, hold on. He gave her a diamond store watch and a ring made from a spoon. Everyone was looking for someone to blame, but if you share my bed, you gotta share my name. Well, go ahead and call the cops. You don't mean nice girls in coffee shops. She said, baby, I still love you. Sometimes there's nothing left to do. Oh, you got to hold on, hold on. You got to hold on, take my hand. I'm standing right here, baby, hold on. God bless your crooked little heart. St. Louis got the best of me. I miss your broken china voice. How I wish that you were here with me. You build it up, you wreck it down, you burn your mansion to the ground. When there's nothing left to keep you here. When you're falling behind in this big blue world. Oh, you got to hold on, hold on. You got to hold on, take my hand. I'm standing right here, baby, hold on. By the Riverside Hotel, Oh, it's 10 degrees and falling by a 99-cent store. Well, she closed her eyes and started swaying. It's so hard to dance that way when it's cold and there is no music. Your old hometown is so far away. Inside your head there's a record that's playing, a song called Hold On, Hold On. You got to hold on, take my hand. I'm standing right here, baby, hold on. Hold on, hold on. You got to hold on, take my hand. I'm standing right here, baby, hold on. Ed Train, hey, Ed, what a surprise.
Thought I'd say hello. I used to say hello a lot more. Now I'm busy. I like sending out invites and managing like the air traffic that's flying around the studio here,
20 million things to do, right?
Yeah, so no, that's a nice song. So what's the story with that song? Last one you did?
Well, I just know that, from the old days of Humans in Front of Humans at Bobby Q's, I did that song, and I know that Richard Keith likes that song, because I know Richard Keith likes Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't anyone like Tom Waits? And so I dedicated that to Richard Keith, who my daughter, who is working at home, just left today because her boyfriend. This is actually a funny story of the times for Zoomers. He and his 2 or 3 roommates decided to give up their lease on their place in New York, and they rented a place in Chatham, Mass, up on the Cape. Because if you're just working on a freaking laptop, what's the friggin' difference?
That's it.
But I think that's brilliant. You're sort of familiar with like wherever I hang my hat,
Absolutely.
It's just so funny, for me, working in the city was such a big deal. Like it was all encompassing fabulousness for 15 years. I loved it, not always the working part, but living in there, I did. But now it's kind of like they don't care. They don't.
No,
care.
I mean, and when you were doing it, they had the train. They didn't have this, and they didn't have computers and Zoom and all of this. So, the idea of rolling out of bed, maybe put a comb through your head and sit down. And I used to say, I had a business partner. I ran an internet company many, many moons ago, like in the early 90s when the internet was young. And we got webcams, and they were like a lot of money, but we had a lot of money. So we spent money on webcams, and they were like these round things, and they clipped up on the top of your computer, your big square.
Oh, right, right.
Square, your cubic monitor that weighed like 85 pounds,
kind of.
Right. And we used to have these things. So we got them all running. And I think we had cable modems, like the first ever cable modems or some sort of high-speed modem. And I remember we got it running, and then we looked at each other like this. And I said, God, what do we do? Do we keep these on all day? Do we my partner worked in Ithaca, New York, and I worked down here, and it was weird. And he goes, God, I can't bear the idea of having to look at your ugly face all day. He says, I'll call you later. And we put the webcam.
We meant that in the nicest way possible.
Right. We put the webcams in a box, and we never used them again. We're like, this is dumb. But I had this idea back then where you would have like your desk chair. This is what I thought of the future 28 years ago. I said, okay, I'll have a desk chair, and I'll have a suit, like a mannequin with a suit and a tie on, and I'll be able to sneak up in my bathing suit behind the chair and put my head into the cradle. And then I could pick up the video call, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm working at my desk at my office at Sears Tower."
That technology was perfected down on the Jersey Shore. I think you just put your head in Disneyland.
Exactly. I thought that's what we're going to be doing. I'm like, there's no way that I'm wearing like clothes and pants and business clothes in my home office in 28 years. And here we are. I'm out in Pennsylvania. We're,
Well, if we get into like, week 35 or something like that.
If? What do you mean if?
We should do like a little remembrance of the way the ad game was back in the day, you know.
Right.
It's pretty funny.
All right, take it away. Do one more.
Okay, I'm going to do a little song by Elvis Costello that I just heard, and then I thought, hey, that's a fun song. But I really like the lyrics of it because the conceit is it's all about book writing, and so all the terminology is in there. So. Whoa, don't tell me you don't know what love is when you're old enough to know better. When you find strange hands on your sweater, when your dreamboat turns out to be a footnote. I'm a man on a mission in 2 or 3 editions, and I'm giving you a longer look. Every day, every day, every day, every day I write the book. Chapter 1, we didn't really get along. Chapter 2, think I fell in love with you. You said you'd stand by me in chapter 3, but you were up to your old tricks in chapter 4, 5, and 6. And I'm giving you a longer look. Every day, every day, every day, every day I write the book. Where you walk, the way you talk and try to kiss me and laugh in 4 or 5 paragraphs. All your compliments and your cutting remarks are captured here in my quotation marks. And I'm giving you a longer look. Every day, every day, every day, every day I write the book. Whoa, don't tell me you don't know the difference between a lover and a fighter. With my pen and my electric typewriter. Even in a perfect world where everyone was equal, I'd still own the film rights and be working on a sequel. And I'm giving you a longer look. Every day, every day, every day, every day I write the book. Every day, every day, every day, every day I write the book. That's some fun lyrics.
No.
That's a really good tune. I always love that tune.
Yeah, I love the line. You know, even in a perfect world where everyone was equal, I'd still own the film rights and be working on a sequel. That's sweet.
We're living the sequel right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a bad sequel. This is actually, if this were a movie, you'd be like, yeah, that can't happen. You know, Dustin Hoffman obviously paid for that movie, but.
Well, the thing like with, you know, that movie, it just seemed like, you know, it seemed like in real time, the whole thing was like, you know, it was 10 minutes and they figured it out, you know, it's like.
Exactly. Hey, know. Billy.
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Everybody safe?
Yeah, I'm safe. I'm good. I had a gig. I had an actual real world gig. I went to, I did a DJ gig last Saturday, and you'd be proud of me because I had a 13 by 13 tent, one of those big tents, and I had ropes around the entire tent, and I was in the corner in the back, so I was fully 9 or 10 feet away from anybody. I wore a mask if anybody got anywhere near the tent, and if you wanted to do a request, you texted me on my phone, and I DJ'd for 6 hours. And I made a little money, but
the problem is it's not the performers. That's not the problem. We can do the distancing and we do all that. It's the people in the crowd. I actually have a gig. I have a real gig on Sunday.
Where's that?
It's at Roten Point in Rowayton, and unfortunately, it's not like open to the public.
It's at the boat club, right?
I'm just playing with this friend of mine, Canyon, who's a great singer-songwriter from who lives in Westport, and we're doing a little thing there. But I played there already once this summer, and they rope us off. I keep explaining to them, you don't need to create much of an obstacle for like the fans who are looking to bum rush the stage, because that just isn't happening. So, but anyway, it's a gig. And I get
what I find has been happening is that, because I did the weekend before, I did a rooftop private thing with Soul Daddy, and they did a good job. They didn't invite that many people. People were spaced apart, right? But as soon as the music started, it was a hot day. Everybody had a beer, and they're like, "Yeah, you look healthy to me." Boom, and the mask started to come off. People started to dance and hang out. And I was like, "Oh!" Then it rained. So we had to cover everything up and run into this hallway. Now there's 20 people in a hallway. Some of them were not wearing. So I was like, all right, we got a D on that one.
Yeah. The gig that I'm doing, if the weather is iffy, it's off.
Right.
I've already played, and if you can't do it outside, you can't do it. And that's
right.
okay by me. I don't care.
Well, if it's Sunday, you got a great day on Sunday, so you're in good shape.
That's what I'm hoping.
Good. Well, Bill Noman, great to see you.
Great to see you all. Great to see you, Billy. Great to see you, Razor.
Nolan.
Ray Simonelli, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Hanging in. Hey, Billy, how you doing?
Good now.
X, huh? Nice. Very good, yeah.
Exactly.
Switching it up a little bit, I see.
Billy, here's one to Big Town. Here's the chick, man.
You got it, buddy.
Big Town.
So what are you going to do for us, Ray Simonelli? Oh, what's that? What do you got there?
Oh, that looks like
That's
tequila.
Patron tequila. Stuff I do shots of all the time.
Wow.
It's all my jam, whatever it is.
I didn't know they made little tiny bottles of tequila.
I found out when I went to the drugstore. I go, hey, give me about 4 of those.
Good stuff. All right, Ray, what are you going to do for us?
I'm going to do another new song. It needs no introduction. You'll recognize it as soon as the intro comes in.
All right, great.
Another brand new one, breaking it out.
Sounds good.
I seem to be doing that every week, so
all right.
Why not? Ready?
That's good, Ray.
Go for it.
I'm trying. See why you think you belong to me. I never try to make you see or let you see one thing for yourself. Now you're off with someone else and I'm alone. Tonight might I can have you for my own. Amy, what you want to do? I think I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Now the time had to come for us to find if all the things we thought were proper could be right in time. Can't you see which way we should turn together all alone? I never know what's right or what is wrong. Amy, what you wanna do? I think I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. you want to do. I think I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Now you come to what you want, you get your way. All the things you thought before faded into gray, can't you see? I don't know if it's you or if it's me. If it's one of us, I'm sure we both will see. Why don't you look at and tell me, and me, what you want to do? I think I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer. Longer if I do, yeah. Maybe what you want to do. I think I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Falling in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love with you. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Falling in and out of love with you. All right, another new one.
Hey, that was great.
Hey, Ray,
Nice job, man.
I gotta steal that one from you.
Oh, geez. Okay, another one.
I'm gonna have
Oh, he's
to
always
steal it.
stealing my song.
I got really drunk one night years ago at CD's Cafe in Norwalk,
Sure.
and I wasn't even supposed to be there, but I stayed. They said, "Oh, hey, we got a really good band coming in tonight. We're going to surprise you." It was Pure Prairie League.
Wow,
No
they played
way.
there,
And
huh?
the guy, now hold it now. My buddy that I grew up with, Chickahominy, black, okay, strong guy, was working the door. So I was just happy to see these guys. It was cool, small quarters and everything. And I told him that I walked up to him and said I was a fan and that I liked the stuff they did. Now, I don't think he was really a bigot. I just thought maybe he hadn't played a bunch of places and he was surprised. But my buddy was standing by me, he turns around and he goes, "Wow, black people like my music. That's really unusual." And Timmy got real pissed at him and turned around and go, "Why is that fucking on you?" And he had the guy all scared. So he went to talk to CD, and after a conversation with CD said I was a singer. The guy came back and said something to me. So he says, "All right, we're going to do a couple of tunes now, and I'd ask you up to sing, but I don't know what kind of stuff you do." I said, and I'm looking at his list, and he's got Amy on the top. I said, "Well, I can sing that with maybe one verse, and then I'll just do harmonies." So he goes, "Oh, okay." So we get up on stage. We did the song. They liked it. They backed off and let me sing the rest of the song. And the harmonies were good. It was really cool. I love the song. So I got to steal it from you.
That's
All
very
right.
cool.
Well, I guess I should take that as a compliment. It means I pick good songs.
Everything I steal from you is a compliment because it all comes from you.
All right, cool.
Exactly. Hey, Randy, so
Hey, Randy
Hey, guys.
Stone.
How's
Hey,
everybody?
man, what's up, bud?
I'm
Doing
doing well,
okay?
man. I know I played that song in another band too, so that's another one when we're jamming again in 2025. We'll be able to do that one. It'll be good.
Oh, yeah, like at the Duck or something? Sure,
Yeah,
why not?
exactly. Yes, it'll be
Yeah,
the
why-
Duck à l'Orange by that point. But
Yeah. Well, the Duck is open again. Limited
heard.
basis, but yeah, they're
I
open.
have a
yeah.
feeling they are going to lock us all down hard for the next,
Oh, yeah.
I think you're
When
right.
did the Duck open?
A few days ago, I think.
Yeah, I saw something on Facebook. I think open for outside dining and good for them. I hope they can bring
Well, no,
some
they
of that
have
back
inside
and
too.
stay alive.
Not inside, right? The parking lot and the deck, right?
No,
Yeah,
they
I think so.
have. I think they have inside too, but it's very limited because you know how it is in there. The tables, there's only so many
Yeah.
tables inside.
But I think our old time jam scene is going to be a long time coming.
Clearly. That,
Yeah, because
yeah,
I
that-
heard
that-
you guys talking before. I have another gig on the 17th coming up back at Ripka's in Calf Pasture, and it's
Right.
outdoors. It's great. And to your point, Ed, everybody stays away, but at the very end, they get COVID fever, and they all of a sudden
they serve
everybody.
alcohol. That's
I
what's
know,
going
I know.
on, you know. And then
Yeah. I hate people who drink alcohol. I can't.
This party
Uh,
that
I was at that gig, Randy. I was there,
I'll
right?
drink to that.
Exactly.
I was there.
You were right. Yeah.
I played this gig the other day, this DJ gig, and I arrived and I was like, oh boy, I don't know how I feel about this. And the caterers and the lady in the house and all their friends and Dennis already his wife show up and they all got masks and they're handing out masks. I'm like, wow. So I'm loading in the gear. I'm wearing a mask and we get everything loaded in, whatever. Everybody had one beer. And then the lady of the house who'd hired me walks up to me after one beer, after like 4 songs, and says, I can't do this anymore. Boop, pulls the mask on, says, screw it, I can't do this anymore. And I was like,
Give me
oh,
a
shit.
kiss, will you?
Exactly. Give us a smooch, will you? You know?
Give us a kiss, love. Come on.
Well,
I
we did
did.
a thing in Chris Kingsley's driveway. We did the driveway jam,
Yes.
and Ray was there. And our distancing wasn't 10 feet. It was 3 to 4 to 6 feet. One of the conversations that came up was, again, that's basically for strangers and people you don't know. If you're with someone that you know does safe distancing, cleans their hands, wears their gloves, wears their mask, you can get within 2 feet of them. They're not coughing, they're not sneezing, and you know they take care of themselves. That's basically for strangers. But then again, how many people were there? 11?
Something
right.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I don't know.
a dozen-
I'm that
If
guy.
there were like 20 or 30 people, I would have backed up.
And Billy, I hope you're right, but the fact is, any of us could run in and out of Rite Aid real quick, and you don't know who you've been exposed to. You could be following all the rules and doing everything right, and that's what's so weird about this.
Listen,
yeah, but
they had.
I have to go by the statistics. The majority of the cases that have come since 2 months ago are the ones that didn't pay attention to the rules.
Agreed.
Almost every single city says those
Agreed.
are the ones that didn't pay attention. Those kids in Arizona threw that party at the bar. Half of them are in bed right now.
Right.
So to me, again, you can touch something. If it's on your clothes and I'm not hugging you, I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying? I wear the mask.
They seem to have calmed down the surface transmission worry, but they seem to have amplified the ambient air worry. So
All right.
I don't know.
But this is the
Well,
part that gets
but
me
Randy,
out.
that's more
Guy
indoor.
that I know,
Outdoors
Bob,
is
guy
still
I know.
better.
Bob worked in
Listen,
Hunan, or whatever the place in China was. He
Wuhan.
worked there. He worked with the corporation that produced the coronavirus. He knows everything about it. He was so pissed at Shift for Brain's unreaction to help the United States. And when it came out of China and headed toward Italy and Europe, he got out of Dodge. He came back. And he is so plain matter of fact about it, I don't give a shit where these people are coming up with this other stuff. Wear your mask, wash your hands, wear your gloves, stay away, boom. That's exactly what he says, no matter what anybody says, you know? So I go by him.
All right, Billy
said
Foster,
it-
you know what I learned from all of that?
What's
nothing.
that?
I miss you. I miss being in a room with you going off. I miss it.
Nothing better. And he always has a story. And it's always good. There's always a payoff. That's good.
Exactly. All right, Ray Simonelli, you got another song. I just thought I'd have these guys come on and say hello for one second.
I appreciate that. It's a lot of fun, man. All right, I'll do
All right.
another one.
Do another one for us.
Little too tall, could he's a few pounds. A tap pants points are hollering out. So black-haired beauty with big dark eyes. Points of the rose and well out. Way Fahrenheit. Past cornfields where things always got heavy. Down the back seat of my '60 Chevy. Search for mysteries with no clues. Nothing to lose. Working on that road. Try to lose some awkward teenage blues. Working on that road. Summertime. Sweet summertime. went searching for some pie in the sky song. Young and restless and bold, everybody saw. We steal away every chance we could. A back room out in a trusted wood. I use her, shoot me, and neither one can. Getting our share, working on the night move. Trying to make some front page driving news. Working on the night move. Summertime. Sweet summertime. Oh, I wonder. Smell of lightning. Waiting on the thunder. Waiting on the thunder, yeah. I woke last night to the sounds of thunder. How rough I sat and wondered. I started humming a song from 1962. And a funny how the night moves. And when you have so much to lose, strange how the night moves. I thought I'm closing in. Oh, the night moves. Yeah, night moves. Oh, the night moves. Working practice on night moves. Oh, the night moves. Yeah, night moves. Oh, the night moves. I remember. Little Bob Seger for you.
I got to steal that one too.
Yeah,
You
right.
gotta leave me some, Billy.
I sang that one with James Brown at a Ku Klux Klan rally in Florida. It was a whole lot of fun.
No, I believe that was White Moves, not Night Moves. A different song. You're thinking about a different
Good
song.
one. Good one.
Oh my God, Ray Simonelli, that was great.
Thank you, Ed.
That was
Glad it
really
worked
good.
out.
Will, why are you wearing a mask, Will?
You
Hey,
guys,
Bill Baird. Hey, Bill.
I'm scared. You got me kind of scared. I'm kind of a tightly wired guy, and you're talking about all
Because I'm talking
this
so
germs.
long,
And
right?
I got, it's funny because when you go back into your masks, you like go through history. From the last couple of the last couple of months. There's like, oh well, this was my first mask that I made out of a bandana.
Exactly.
And, there's like 6 of them in here. I couldn't believe how many I found when I looked for them. And oh my God, now
Yeah,
I'm
I got a whole
contaminated and I'm
bunch of
going to die. Oh, well. So I'll have to do some really great
You know what
song
I've
for
been
my
doing?
last number.
You
Yeah.
know the hand sanitizer? I rub the hand sanitizer on the outside of the mask. And yeah, but I'm just saying, but it gives you a nice strong smell and it makes me feel a little more confident about what's out there.
I have what they call reactive airways, which is like asthma with chemicals. So I would just anything that kills the COVID virus kills Will Baird. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
well,
so
I have emphysema. I've had emphysema for the last 15 years.
we're there, bro.
Yeah, I
Not a
know.
fun place to be. Not a fun place to be. Yeah, exactly.
Nobody get this thing. Let me tell you something. In the very beginning, I remember thinking to myself, I don't know. I hear it's kind of like a flu. And so you get the flu. Maybe I should just go get it and then I'll be fine. Now I'm like, I do not want this thing. I do not want it. I'm going to hide so that I can not get it.
Yeah.
What I wanted to report on the people that did get it, that went through it as the normal flu. It wasn't coronavirus, but they treated it. They had a fever. They took the stuff. What about them is different from the other people that are in the pine boxes? That's what I want to know.
Ooh, that's a really good question. I actually
Boy.
interviewed a doctor who had COVID-D, and it was like going to be this great interview to find out like what was it like to be on the inside of it all. And I said, what was your first symptom? And she said, I lost my sense of smell and taste. And I said, and then what happened? And she said, nothing really. I got the test and I was diagnosed and I stayed at home for 2 weeks and I was fine.
Yeah.
And I thought, what the am I going to do with this interview?
Right.
What am I going to ask her now? It's like, go find me somebody who was really sick, you moron. You know?
Right. No, but I hear stories of people, I don't know anybody firsthand, but secondhand, I know people who've been on ventilators and, one fellow that they were like, well, you need to unplug you. He's one of the first that did the antibody treatment, maybe the first in Greenwich. And it's just too weird. Like, you get the flu, it's like, okay, you're gonna do what you do with the flu for 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. No symptoms or you die. Like a tremendous spectrum of what can happen to you. And so I just decided, I don't know, I don't want it. I'm going to just hide.
And that's the other reason I get so upset with so much information coming from so many directions. People haven't the slightest idea what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I got mad at this kid in the parking lot yesterday. Now, my temper in my mouth, right?
No.
I got mad at him, and all of a sudden, I said something to him he didn't like, and I went, you little, and then I realized, you're 72, you're black, he's white, you don't have a mask on, he's gonna touch you, you're gonna die. So I just went bye-bye, got in the car and took off.
Good for you.
But I started to get into it, I go, oh no, don't, come on, back off.
The wisdom of age.
And even if he punches you, like, you don't know where his hand has been.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You don't even have to punch. All you have to do is push each other. That's what
This is great. We're not afraid of getting knocked unconscious. We're afraid of getting COVID. It's like whether we get knocked unconscious. It's like, oh yeah,
touched is what we're worried
times
about.
have changed. Yeah.
It's true. It's funny. Like, we're all laughing about it, and I remember the first month was like, oh, like, are we going to be okay? Or like, oh, like it got worse and worse and worse. And I remember when Fauci came on the TV and he went, I don't know, I think it could be 8 weeks. And I was like, 8 weeks? That guy is crazy, 8 weeks. They closed the school for cleaning. They're going to open Bobby Q's in like 3 days. What are you talking about? And like, here we are, we're like this is show 17, 18 weeks later. And now I'm just sort of settled into this for the long haul. I'm waiting to go, hey, everybody, Jam TV, show number 88. It's 2021.
I think I was one of the first ones of all the jam sessions that I go to. I think I was one of the first ones to just tell everybody I'm not going out. I'm staying home.
It's
because the numbers started, they weren't here, but the numbers started to climb in New York and places around here. That's it. I just stayed in the house.
Right. I mean, that Friday the 13th, we did a Friday Night Live on Friday the 13th. With Eric Rabaska playing, and it was great. But I remember talking to Bobby that day and to Eric, and we had a serious conversation. Like, should we not do this? Should we? I was like, I don't know. Like, they said you can't have groups of over 200. So what are we going to have? 40 people, maybe 50 people. And then like the next day I got hate mail from people like, what are you doing? You're putting people at risk. And now we're all like, all right, that's it. I'm locking myself up voluntarily.
Yeah.
It's just so weird.
It's definitely weird. So what are you going to do for us, Will?
First, I got to do something that's going to make you let me never. You're never going to let me on the show again.
Is that a tapestry behind you? Is that a tapestry?
That is a tapestry. It was sold by it is sold by a Tibetan monk store down the street from me. Welcome to Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Well, that's really funny because we're going to start with the tapestry. You think you're going to start with this? I went to boarding school in Kent, Connecticut, right? And so when you go to boarding school in Kent, Connecticut, you arrive, and this is
Yeah.
institutional life. Okay, so you arrive at the school, and the walls of the dorm are like cinder block walls painted either like miserable hospital green, and like in the bottom it's yellow, or this awful blue, like military surplus paint or something to paint this thing. The beds were like metal, like aluminum poles with metal rails, and then a board, and then a mat.
Yeah.
It was like
Pins on the-
institutional life. But
Yeah.
you could decorate your room. And there was a place in Kent, Connecticut, which everybody should go to, whatever, if you're on an excursion up there, called Foreign Cargo. And it was a woman who lived in Thailand and had traveled in Nepal and Tibet and India and whatever. And she sold tapestries just like that one. So all the students would go in there, and if you could afford, $8 or whatever a tapestry was in those days, you'd buy a bunch of tapestries, and you'd like line the wall. I'm sure it was a gigantic fire hazard, but I went to high school with that tapestry in my room.
If fireproof, it's okay. You got to spray them so that they don't.
Oh
ignite
yeah,
like
it's
that.
fireproof, right? It comes with a label that says, if you're reading this label, you're dead. You're dead already.
You're already on fire.
You're already on fire.
You're doomed. Brought to you by the House of Doom.
The House of Doom. Yeah, exactly. And we had black lights. I mean, you're bringing me back to high school right there with your lights and everything.
It's all back here, baby.
The tiger
Like I had
poster
in
with
my
the black
room
lights.
in Vietnam. That's what I had in my room. The guy ahead of me was a hippie, and he was leaving to go back home, and he left a bunch of stuff in his room. And he goes, "Billy, these are for you." And he left me about 4 cassettes of Crosby, Stills and Nash, Led Zeppelin, and he left me the tapestry because he goes, "You're the only black hippie on the base, so here, take this stuff."
Very
That's
cool.
some
Nice.
serious stuff, man.
All right, Will, what do you got
Yeah,
for us
yeah,
today?
right.
So the song that is going to get you kicked off JMTV forever, which I can't even imagine what that is.
I can't either.
Yeah.
I've been having so much fun talking. I can't remember any songs I know.
Welcome to the
right.
club.
Yeah. I was going to say this is a famous song, Wichita Lineman by Jimmy Cliff.
Ooh,
And then I realized Webb, not Cliff, Webb, Jimmy Webb.
I love that song.
Here we go. So I'm all alone here. I guess COVID must have taken everybody out.
Exactly. So
Oh, good, you're here.
that song
Okay.
was terrific. I enjoyed that very much. What
Thank
was it about that song that you thought? What, it was too like artsy, crunchy, like Harvard Square for the show, or
For the show? No. I thought it was okay for the show. Everything's good for the show. I was going to start with something. For some reason, I like went through this manic cycling of ideas for songs all day, which is like this circle in back of me here, and so I don't even know what I'm going to do next. We'll kind of see what happens. I think I'm going to do something really like bipolar next.
all right.
We'll see what comes out of this. So I just did a classic by Jimmy Webb. This is a classic by Katy Perry.
Oh wow. Okay. That sounds great. I'm really digging the acoustic stuff that you're doing these days. Really, really enjoying it.
Thanks. You know, it means, hang on a sec. Little noise possibly, you know?
And I'm digging your tapestry with your black light.
I'm trying to surprise you every week, and I'm running out of ideas, but I still got some up my sleeve is what I was trying to think of. So
All right.
We'll see if I can keep pulling it off.
Okay.
If I'm lucky, you'll lose your memory and you won't remember the ideas that I did. Yeah.
Take it away. That was great.
It was different, wasn't it?
That was fun. I recognize you shouldn't have said anything. You should have said anything like, I know that song from somewhere. I
Yeah,
just
what
can't
is that?
picture it. You
I
know.
wanted to leave it. I was going to leave it out like that. I got to come up with a name, and we have to have a nickname for those because I love playing those, and I always try to come up with some. And I
We're
wanted to
listening
surprise
to
you.
you. listening to you, Will, there's a song I'd like to do with you.
Sure. What is
Remember
it?
the song from Midnight Cowboy? Everybody's talking that man. I'd like
Yeah.
to do that with you.
Can you what they're saying? Yep. You want
Only
me?
the echoes of their eyes. Yeah, we could really do that night.
I'll engineer that. I got a way we can work on the internet and put our tracks down.
Good.
That
We got our broker.
would
I'll
be
do-
really cool.
Yeah, I'll do anything with you, Billy. That's cool.
Yeah, I'd love it. I think it would be really good, too. The way you're playing it. And actually, I'd let you just play it, and I'd fit the verses in between your playing. That's the way I do it.
Sure. It's the tune is Everybody's Talking at Me? No. What was the tune?
Yeah, what's the title of that?
Okay.
Everybody's Talking by Harry Nilsson.
Yeah.
You're
Everybody's
good.
talking. Okay. Everybody's
You're good.
talking.
How you doing, Charles?
How's it going? Hello, everybody.
Hey, Charles.
He's got hair. Charles has got hair.
You got hair. It showed up.
Yeah.
Coming back, slowly but surely. Yeah, I was thinking about giving myself a mohawk, but then I decided that would be not smart.
Why?
step-
Oh,
yeah,
you mean
step
you might have an interview or a Zoom call and you got to show up with a mohawk?
Yeah. Maybe
Kinda hard
10
to
years
hide.
ago. You know, I used to have orange hair when I was in college, like pumpkin orange
Really?
and shoulder length. Yeah, it looked ridiculous.
You can
That's
get into
okay.
politics with that shit lately.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds like Trump. Just
I
another
don't know
part of
what-
it.
Yeah, not that orange, no.
Not that orange. Yeah, it was just international orange. It wasn't Trump orange, right?
No, his hair looks more like piss-colored cotton candy.
Yeah.
Billy Foster got like a little happy when you said that, you know?
Yeah.
We've been having
The
enough to
orange
drink
from
now. I
the
think I'm
hair
going
to the face. Yeah, it's
to.
beautiful.
I can't put this on.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Good stuff. So what do you got for us, Charles? By the way, Will, thank you so much. That was
Oh,
fantastic.
thank you. It was great. It gave me a good chance to look for my masks, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, really fun. So Charles, what do you got for us tonight?
Well, I'm going to do a cover first, and then I'm going to do a very old original that I'll have to do a little explaining beforehand. So
All right.
should be fun. I guess we'll get started with the cover.
All right, go for it.
A heart that's full of black a job that slowly kills you, bruises that won't heal. So tired and happy, bring back the government. They don't speak for us. I'll take the quiet life handshake of carbon monoxide, no alarms and no surprises, no alarms and no surprises, no alarms and no surprises. This is my final fit, my final belly ache with no alarms and no surprises, no alarms and no surprises, no alarms such a pretty garden now, arms and no surprises, now arms and no surprises, now arms and no surprises, please. What?
That was great. What? I can't hear you.
I couldn't
was
hear
great.
you for a moment.
So tell me about that song.
That's a song by Radiohead. It's from the OK Computer album, and I always thought it was a really pretty song and a very sad song as well.
Yeah, it's a great song. Beautiful.
Yep. So the next one is not anywhere near as depressing. Do you know who Vivian Vance was?
Yes, refresh my memory.
She played Ethel Mertz.
Oh, yeah, right. Of course. Yes.
So when I was a much younger man, I had a dream that she came to me in the back of a car, and we had some relations. And ever since then, Ethel Mertz. So I wrote this song probably 15 years ago at this point, if not longer, just in honor of her and her memory. And this is called Vivian Vance.
Best story I've ever heard in my whole life. All right, go ahead. Take it away.
I lived it. How do you think I feel? It goes like this. She walks like a dump truck. Her moves are ungraceful. But something about Vivian just drives me insane. Oh, I just can't explain it. The feeling deep inside me. Every time Miss Vivian appears on the screen. Ethel Mertz, I want you so badly it hurts. But you don't even know I exist, 'cause you died before I was born. Her mouth shines like a candle, a misshapen beacon that calls to me nightly and keeps me awake. Oh, her eyes shine like piss pools, warmed in the moonlight. She makes me so nauseous, but I can't look away. Ethel Mertz, I want you so badly it hurts. But you don't even know I exist, 'cause you died before I was born. Ethel Vivian Vance, Vivian Vance, Vivian. Won't you give me a chance, Vivian Vance? Oh, why won't you call me? I'm so jealous of William Frawley. Why won't Vivian Vance come back from the dead and go out with me? Ethel Vivian Vance.
Oh God!
Oh my God.
There you have it.
That's the best song I've heard all
I'm
day.
telling
That
you.
is fantastic.
With an opening line like "She walks like a dump truck." That was
Got
good.
my attention on that one.
It takes a special lady to catch my eye.
That's great. How old were you when you had this nefarious dream?
I wrote the song, I guess, around 2001 or 2, so I would have been about 20.
Great.
When did she die?
When did she die?
Yeah.
Before that,
I don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah.
that's
I
a
guess
great tune.
this-
That is a
this
great
70s.
tune.
I mean, I didn't like do research or anything. I just
We have to shoot a music video for that song.
we should.
Yeah,
We should. We
you
should
know,
get a,
good. A couple of clips of Ethel walking in with Fred, you know, that kind of thing.
It's
yeah, I'll get
brilliant.
big. We'll do it up, and we'll have some real explaining to do.
Absolutely. Wow, that's just crazy. I'm going to bring some other people on. There's Tom McNulty down in Florida, and there's Dennis Allred.
Hey, Tom.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hey, Dennis, how are you?
There we go. Hi, guys.
Yeah, what is up with
How's
that?
it going, Dennis? How's it going, Tom?
Did you hear that song,
How's
Tom?
it going?
Yeah, that was funny.
What
That was
that?
hysterical. That was great, Charles. The song. You listen to that. I saw you, Tom, leaning in, going, "What's he saying?" Oh my God!
I think I
Yes,
might have a
it was
future.
really good.
I think I might have a future in 1950s television-based comedy music.
I'm telling you. I'm telling
Maybe
you.
so.
Sounded great.
Same
Charles,
genre.
super good to see you. Thank you so much for coming on tonight.
Anytime,
Yeah, it's
anytime.
been,
All right, hang out for a minute until we get Tom going. So what's going on, Tom?
no, same thing, different day. No, actually, my dad's back home, which is great. He
That's
was
good.
in a skilled nursing place for a couple of months. So we got him home, and we're hooking him up, and he's thrilled to be home, and everything's going pretty good.
Oh, good. I'm
So,
glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'm happy about that, and hopefully maybe next week I get up north. I got stuff I got to do up there at my cabin.
When's the last time you've been up here?
Alex, when were we up there before? September?
Wow.
Yeah, the beginning of September. Usually we come down. I do a festival in Sterling, Connecticut, like the first week of June. So we come down like the last week of May, in time to do that festival. And so all that stuff is out the window.
Oh my God, everything's out the window. I lost so many gigs. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It is.
So what's
ridiculous.
going? All right. So you're in Venice, Florida. Defend Florida for me right now. Defend what's going on down there. What's it like?
I don't go out a lot. I'm sort of like I go when I have to, and when I do go, I wear a mask because, like I said, my dad's 91. He just got home, and I certainly want to be the guy that kills my father.
There you go.
So I don't go out anywhere. I hang out at home, and we go to the store and we buy things that we have to, and we social distance. And I mean, I'm pretty annoyed at some of the people. I mean, I went into Lowe's the other day, and my wife wants a new refrigerator, and we were looking at the refrigerators. Next thing I know, the woman that works there is right on top of us with another couple saying, "This is the refrigerator right here." I said, "Are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Do you know anything about the 6 foot?" She looked at me like I had 3 heads.
Yeah, right.
I was like, she was wearing a mask, but she's clueless.
Right.
So I mean, that's the problem you have down here. A lot of cluelessness.
Yes.
But besides that, I mean, half the people are doing the right thing. You know, the young people, they're invincible. You know, they don't care. I'll get it. I'm tough, and you know, but they're not thinking, yeah, well, while you're being tough, you're going to kill the old man that you're sitting next to.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Let's see, tough and die. Up and die.
Yeah,
That's
right.
real
That's
fun.
right. So I'm still doing my thing on Tuesday and Friday, 4 p.m. Tuesday and Friday, for musicians. I mean, last Tuesday was for Aim Tomorrow. I don't know if you know Amy Tomorrow. She runs a thing called Aim Productions. She does the what is it called? A Local Palooza. I don't know if you ever heard of that. It's been
No,
running
that sounds
for about 6
great.
years. Yeah, she does a local festival up in the valley, and she's really sweetheart, and she's a booking agent kind of person, and she sets up this festival every year. But so she's hurting too because there's no work for her.
Right.
So I did Tuesday's show for her, and Friday I kind of go. I have a pile of names and tip jars, and I just go through it probably about a half an hour before I'm supposed to go on, and I pick one out and I do it for them, and hopefully they get some money.
That's fantastic. I'm really glad you're doing that. That's super good.
Yeah. So. I mean, even if it keeps them out of the bars or out of the restaurants for one gig,
yeah,
and I can keep them out of there for one gig, then that's one less chance they got of getting sick. So
right,
I'll drink that.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, here you go. Cheers, Billy.
The best. Safe and happy.
Right, what do you got for us, Tom? What is that?
Actually, I'm going to do an Elton John tune. And then I'm going to do I usually do, my friend Daryl Scott writes fantastic tunes, so I try to get one of his songs in. So I'm going to do I'll do the Elton John tune, and then I'll do a song by Daryl called Hopkinsville, which is really an awesome tune. So if you listen to the second one, it's a great tune.
Very good. Take it away.
So, thank you very much. She packed my bags last night pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Slowly out in space. On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long time. Touchdown brings me round. I yet to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his fuse up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long time. Touchdown brings me round. I yet to fight. I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning up my fuse up here alone. Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell. And there's no one there to raise them. If you did. All the science I don't understand. It's just my job, 5 days a week. Rocket man, rocket man. And I think it's gonna be a long time. Touchdown brings me round. I get to fight. I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning up my fuse up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long time. And I think it's gonna be a long time. And I think it's gonna be a long
That's great.
Thank you much. I'm gonna have to have another shot of whiskey, I think.
So what kind of whiskey you got
I
there?
was thinking that one with you. The
I
high
started
notes brought
saying
up the
that.
shot.
This is called McAfee's Benchmark. This is like a $9 bottle of whiskey. I mean, I went into the store to buy a nice bottle of whiskey, and I saw this, and it says distilled, aged, and bottled by Buffalo Trace Distillery. So I figured, how bad could that be? So for $9, it's a winner.
Benchmark?
Yeah, Benchmark Old Number 8 brand.
Yeah, it's called Benchmark because if you're like a hobo and you drink it, you'll fall asleep on a bench and leave a mark.
Mr. Fancy Schmancy with the benchmark.
It
Mr.
says
Fancy
the burden
Schmancy.
by which all others are measured.
Yeah, it's down here. Everything else is up here.
Where's it made, Tom?
Actually, we have a really great liquor store here called Sarasota Wine and Spirits, and they have in the back they have a discount shelf. So when you go in there, before you go anywhere else, you go all the way to the back and you look on the discount shelf. A couple of weeks ago, I went in there, and I like Irish cream in my coffee. So I go in there, and on the discount shelf is the 1.75 liter bottles. They got two. Actually, they had a few there. $22. Now normally it's like $45 a bottle.
Yeah.
But if it has a scratched label or a dented cap or anything
Can't
like
have
that,
that.
put it back on the shelf. So I buy two of these things. I take them home. I open up the back door of my truck, and out one comes and smashes all over my truck.
Oh, no.
I was like, ah.
Well, now it's $44.
That's right. No, I went back and bought the other one that was there. So it was $66 for two. So I still got a bargain because normally it's $32 for the regular bottle, you know.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, let me see what I got here. What did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to do Hopkinsville, right?
Yep.
Which is a really great song, and I'm trying to remember if he told me. Like lots of times he'll give you a little blurb or a little story about what he was thinking when he wrote the tunes that he was writing, but I can't recall the blurb behind this one. And hold on a minute, I need a capo. Wow, I'm a veg, you know that? That's what happens from drinking Benchmark.
I'm gonna get some Benchmark, man. You know, you're like, whatever. I need a capo. Benchmark.
I got a shitty capo. This one will work just fine.
I'm starting to feel crappy about this wine here. Like,
I got a Brita filter and made myself some water. I mean, you know.
Are you still in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I moved though. I was in this cabin that belonged to a friend of mine, and I ended up getting a place in a little community out here. See, this is it's like national park land, state forest, national forest. There's all these different.
Where in Pennsylvania are you?
So if you go from Connecticut,
What's the backdrop? The backdrop.
A fancy recording studio.
Oh.
But is it really a recording studio, or is that like the backdrop?
It really is a recording studio. Yes, there's no doubt that this is the studio right here. That's the thing there. You know, but if you go across New Jersey, the western border of New Jersey with Pennsylvania is like a jagged line, right? And that's the Delaware River Gap. It's the Delaware River. So if you go like a little further south of here, you get Delaware Water Gap. And I'm in that general vicinity, and there's a lot of like the Blue Ridge Parkway, all those ridges, they come up this way through Pennsylvania. And so it's hill country. I'm at about 1,500 feet here. There's lakes, there's waterfalls, and it's like summer camp at the Poconos. It's beautiful.
Yeah, like around like Port Jervis, like up that
exactly, way. In that vicinity. And so it's very beautiful.
North, and those were our trains. I used to go there once a week to Port Jervis when we were doing like rebuilding a yard and doing some stuff.
Right, it's super pretty out here. There's a lot of wildlife, not a lot of people. So it's a great place to isolate.
I join you on your Segway rides, and it looks really pretty. It does.
Oh,
you
yeah, and he was riding
deer and
the
lakes,
other
and
day.
it's cool.
Yeah, this new place, it's all dirt roads. It's all dirt roads. So there's some number of 1,000 places in this community, but we're in the middle of the national forest or in the middle of the state forest here.
That's awesome.
It's very quiet. There's a lake. There's a nice pool. So you got mini golf, and it's like people come here to relax and have a nice summer.
Yeah,
And-
I grew up hanging out in the woods and enjoying the heck out of it, but what's the Lyme disease rate there, or the West Nile or anything? I'm afraid of the woods now. I don't even go in the park. If I do, it's a bench, not a tree.
Oh, why
So,
you don't want to
is
get
there
why
any
you
of
don't
that
get
stuff
bit
there?
by a mosquito?
Yeah, I'm really. It scares the hell out of me now.
You know what's interesting? I don't think I've seen a mosquito this year yet. It's not buggy here. I don't know why it's not buggy.
Good.
Because they're
I think
spraying
we gotta
some
breathe
nasty
here.
Agent Orange or something, you know?
It's been a pretty consistent 90s. The heat index about 110 today, so it's been really warm down here.
I'll bet.
So I can't wait to run away screaming. I'm ready. I'm ready. I mean, our place is in the Berkshires, so I got a log cabin, so I'll be looking to get there as soon as I can.
That's very cool.
Yeah, and the town has
I'm in
900
downtown
people.
Bridgeport. They just shot somebody. Hey.
Yeah, there you go. I'm in
Well,
Easton. I smell a
that's
skunk.
comforting, Bill.
Oh, God. All right, do another one for us, Tom.
Okay, here you go. This one's called Hopkinsville.
All right.
If you can't find work, work finds you. You know, Daddy didn't raise no welfare fool. There are a lot worse things a boy can do than straddle an iron beam. Well, they'll build this bridge till it's complete. We'll take these steel toes off our feet. Buy myself a one-way seat on that train to Hopkinsville. I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. On my day off, I pull the blind so the foreman don't see my taste for the wine, and I'll drink until the sun don't shine. I sit and I drink some more. I might call the boys and we'll deal a hand. I may go to town and hear a country band. Find out where we got planned when we get off of this bridge. Now I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. Well, this Weldon hood is mighty dark. You can see the sun in the Weldon sparks. Sounds real good singing Old Joe Clark long as nobody else can hear. Well, it hits my face and it hits my head and it hits my face and it holds my Weldon gloves in place. And it's been known to hide the trace of a lonely man crying. Now I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. 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 What a good tune, huh?
Definitely.
That
Nice.
guy writes great tunes.
That was great.
Consistently. Just
Nice.
awesome tunes he writes.
Nice, Tom. That was really fun.
That's great.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
that
is
was.
great fun. It's great talking to you guys. I really enjoy it. I'm sorry I couldn't make it the last few Thursdays just because, you know, life gets in the way.
Yeah, where you been? I was on my Segway ride. I'm riding around the beach and you know, like trying to ride the Segway in the sand, and I looked out and there you are on my live stream. And I'm like, come to the
Well, I happened to
jam.
go on and I see that you were live, you know. And it's
Yeah, right.
I watch when you go live, it pops up on my phone.
Yeah, right.
But
Good.
I've just been really busy trying to get my dad settled and all of that. And
That's
then,
good. Well, we hope you have high speed internet in your cabin in the Berkshires because we expect you to be on the shows.
I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to try. I don't know about my thing. Tell you the truth, That's half the reason I got to go there, because they're bringing in fiber optics, and
Whoa.
I have to go in there and put in the duct so they can blow the fibers through it.
Wow.
And if I'm not there, if I don't have the duct work in, it's going to cost me like thousands of dollars to have them come back and do it in the future. So I got to get up there and do that. It's important. You know?
Very cool.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
glad
looking
you got
for
your
$2,000
dad.
grant money if I don't get up there right now.
Yeah.
Glad you got your dad, Tom.
Yeah. Agree.
Yeah. Thanks very much.
Good
I really
news.
appreciate it. Love the show. Love you guys. Thanks very much. And
Good to see you,
You did
Tom.
great, man. You did great.
Yeah.
Next week.
Thanks, man. Thank you very
Nice
much.
job.
Sure. Tom, how you guys doing?
Hey, we're hanging.
AJ, what's going
Hey,
on? I
hold
haven't
on
seen you in a while.
second.
Hey, boys.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Well, I've been having to run down.
AJ, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. We can hear you. Oh no, the Billy Foster bug where he can't hear. Anyway, where were you?
I have a property down in Baltimore that I developed with a little bit of a structural problem with. So I've been going back and forth down there, and it's hard when it's long distance. But I will say I am close. I have a new world's record of 3 hours and 50 minutes from Wilton, Connecticut to Baltimore.
On the Jersey Turnpike?
Yeah, baby.
And how do they not fly
That's
a
pretty good.
helicopter down and get you?
Well, one, I got news for you. There's hardly anybody on the road.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, right.
Yeah. And the cops pretty much, they just wave at you. And and I have
What
every.
happened? Tell me what happened. I know you can't hear him.
Oh, he's talking about how he's driving down the Jersey Turnpike. Hey, Billy Foster, I'm going to kick you out, and you come back in, and it'll fix your audio problem.
All right, okay.
All right, cool.
AJ, what was your average speed, you think?
I'd say around 85, 90.
Nice.
That's not so bad.
Obviously, one, I have I have radar detectors, I got Waze on, I got all this other stuff going. I've taken, I can't tell you how many hours of professional driving lessons over the years. And I'm super careful. I leave at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, right. What car?
I'm using the Altima because I can go down and back on one tank of gas, and I don't have to get out of the car ever. And the property is basically a 6-acre parking lot for Amsport, who are the guys that bring cars into the country.
Right.
But what I've learned since I've been the landlord there is, in managing this thing, is these cars, they come from all over. They come from the United States too. It's cheaper to ship them on the boats than it is to any other. I was talking to the head of their engineering department just the other day. And I said, really? I said, it's cheaper to go out? He goes, oh yeah, it's much cheaper for the boats. So I say, how many cars do one of those boats hold? He goes, 5,000.
It's a lot of cars.
And basically, when COVID happened, that killed the boats. So the boats haven't been in port since, but they're revving up soon. My lot, which is just an overflow lot, is now probably got, if I had to estimate, about 5,000 Mazdas on it.
Wow.
And I didn't know Mazda's made that many different types of vehicles, but you will see while I was there, they must have been loading some trains. So all of a sudden I see, maybe 100, what I think might be Miatas, but they're really nice. A nice 2-door convertible little sports car.
Right.
And there's a red one, there's a blue one, there's a green, and they just keep going and going and going. And there's train tracks everywhere. The Chesapeake Bay is, I can walk to it from the corner of my lot.
Oh, right.
And I've been there when they're unloading the ships. It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen. But there's literally every kind of car there you could imagine. There's Mercedes-Benz. Oh, here's a great one. You'll love this. There's 15,000 Volkswagens there that are the ones that had they were lying about their emissions.
Oh,
the diesels.
Yeah. So they use them to block the gates and the fences, because these lots are all they're not only like they're governed by the Port Authority, they're governed by Homeland Security, they're governed like there's Homeland Security. I wasn't there for 10 minutes and they sent somebody out to find out what I was doing the last time I was there. And they had my tags like coming in and go, oh yeah, we know who you are. You own that lot down there. And you know, I said, well, how do you know that? They said, well, we read your license plate on the way in and we know it's you. But the 15,000 Volkswagens that are sitting there, they have these red tags on the hanging from the mirrors. And what one of the engineers explained to me is these cars, supposedly Volkswagen is supposed to be sending technicians over to reprogram everything to make them correct.
Of course they are.
Right, for the missions.
Yeah, but they haven't seen any technicians in a couple of years now.
Yeah.
So they literally use them like blockades.
That's funny because they're not cars; they're not allowed to drive around.
No, right. And apparently, I mean, I don't know how it works yet because I haven't been working with Amsport long enough to know, like, okay, so you got 15,000 cars sitting there, right? Now, Amsport, they control 7,000 acres on the seaboards between the East Coast and the West Coast. And in their business model, some of it's leased and some of it, like my lot, there's no fence in the middle of it, and my lot marries right up to Amsport owned lot, and yet I lease to Amsport. So some of the things they're explaining to me now about what's going on, both the East Coast and the West Coast, like my friend Brian, who's at Pepe Motors down in Westchester, he says from his house, he's selling more cars than he has ever sold at the dealership. In fact, he had to hire a secretary to help him. And from what I understand, there's areas in the country, like the middle of the country, they're not buying any cars. But the East Coast and the West Coast, they're selling cars. And a lot of it is people that everybody in the city are buying cars because they don't want to be riding on the subway anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And, most of them, I know my son's company, which is International, they are not opening their offices this year at all. And I've already heard my daughter-in-law, same thing. So a lot of these folks, they're working from their homes. And what's the only thing they can do, just like me, like my wife was freaking out. I go, what do you got to worry about? I can drive to Baltimore and back. I never get out of the car. I never get out. So the air that's in my car is the same clean air that it's always been,
Oh yeah, it doesn't come from the outside or anything, right?
No, I got it on recycle, and I don't have to. I can get down there and back and still have a quarter of a tank of gas.
Oh my God! All right, so Andrew Troutman is going to write a song about your car lot and the cars. I want you to freestyle a song. So that thing right there, that whatever that is below me.
Yeah, I'm the mystery cyber ghost.
That is the coolest. That is the absolute coolest camera. You cannot buy that camera. Your camera actually has to break to get it to look like that.
Yeah, my webcam is totally busted.
It's distressed.
So I just want to point out a historic moment right here.
All right.
There are more bass players than any other musicians.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right.
You say that as if it's a problem. I don't.
No, it's just amazing that it ever happened.
What happened to Billy? He was here and gone again.
Oh, he's here. He's here somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Where'd he go? Oh, here he comes.
He's going to be outnumbered.
Oh yeah, let's see. Can you hear us, Billy Foster? Can you hear AJ?
Yeah, now I can hear. I couldn't hear you before, AJ, so I popped out and came back.
Well, you've heard me plenty over the years.
Very cool.
Was that Henry?
That was Henry. Yeah, Henry's there, but he's like walking around. We got like a security camera in Henry's apartment.
Now we got a bar.
It's the Henry cam.
I'm bringing everybody. Chris Perot's here. We're gonna bring him in. Everybody's in. And the one guy who's supposed to be playing music has now fainted. Like, where did you go, Andrew? He's not even around.
He got too much of an audience now?
Exactly. Like, I brought these people in and he like ran out that door, you know?
I'm just excited that we got center square right now.
I know.
You are Paul Lynn today.
I got to ask you, Shelley, you never had blintzes with sour cream ever?
No. I just started eating sour cream about a month ago because Dave and I started ordering like HelloFresh, and so like they were doing like sauces and dressings and things that had sour cream as a base, and I'm like,
okay, wait, hold on. Everybody has to know. Sherry posted on Facebook today that her entire life has not had sour cream, and now she loves sour cream. This is the weirdest JMTV segment ever, by the way.
Let's all talk about other condiments we haven't had. Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't know how you feel. I like mayonnaise, but whatever.
Hey,
yeah, no, I never had it. And then one recipe, so we were putting it in dressings and stuff, and I'm like, God, I like this, but I didn't know if it was because it was being flavored by other things. And then they had us put it in mashed potatoes, like instead of using milk, having used sour cream. And I'm like, this is friggin' good.
Yeah.
So then I started putting it on everything, and I'm like, wow, we're. But my friend from high school said it's like bad marketing because why would they call something sour cream? It tastes like it sounds like rotten milk. My whole life never sounded appealing to me.
Yeah, I have sour cream on my toast in the morning. That's from Austria. You get sour cream, you put it on your toast.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then so like AJ just said, like the French toast sounds.
Blintzes. I grew up when I was young. My mom was friends with the Levy's, who owned this kosher deli down on South Broadway in
I feel
Yonkers.
like we all know the Levy's.
So we'd always go down there, and you can only eat hot dogs and pastrami so much. So then I get into blintzes, and I'll tell you, cheese blintzes with sour cream and a little strawberry jam. That's a meal.
Yeah, well, now I have to go buy blintzes. I have to buy pierogies. I have to go buy all this stuff.
Yeah, pierogies are awesome.
I have to make quesadillas.
You should try get sour cream and get fresh fruit. Drop it right in the sour cream. It's very good.
Hey,
what's up, guys?
Does anybody else think that Hank looks like he's on the International Space Station right now?
He does.
Now, wait a minute. Can you guys see me? Are you looking at my drum set or me?
No, we're looking at you.
On the space station.
I was sitting behind my drum set looking all cool and shit.
Oh, but you weren't
You're
there
good, man.
because the camera was pointing the other way, right?
You're good.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to take them over to my drum set. Hang on. Everybody good here?
You're good. You're good, Hank.
Get to
So,
wherever
Andrew,
I'm better.
I know it's weird. And by the way, everybody mute your microphones when Andrew is singing. Andrew, this is actually a music show. I don't know why today it's about a lot of subjects.
A lot of podcasts. I'm happy to jump into any conversation.
My God.
Save me.
Why don't you do a song and then we will see where the conversation takes us? How about that?
Okay, sweet. This one's
All
gonna
right,
be
everybody mute yourself and take it away, Andrew.
Okay,
Ed, if you don't mind, mute me.
I'll mute you.
All right, thank you.
Alrighty. All right, here we go. My funny Valentine, sweet comic Valentine, you make me smile with my heart. Your looks are laughable, unphotographable, yet you're my favorite work of art. Is your picture less than Greek? Is your smile a little weak? When you open up to speak, are you smart? Don't change a thing for me. Not if you care for me. Stay, little Valentine, stay. Each day is Valentine's Day. My funny Valentine, not if you care for me. Stay, little Valentine, stay. Each day is Valentine's Day.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the song I've in my fantasy of being a jazz singer. That was always the song that went through my head. So I just figured I'd give it a shot. You know?
Of all the songs I sing, no matter what the genre, that's my favorite song in the world.
It's a great one. I love it. Yeah. Great song to play on piano. Sort of what I'm going for. But
Those are some tasty chords too you're throwing in there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw in some substitutions and things, you know. Just
Who wrote that?
That was so on this lead sheet I'm reading, it says, okay, that was Richard Rodgers and Loren Hart. It was Rodgers and Hart, of course.
Nice.
But yeah,
I think it was from a Broadway show that failed, but like a lot of those songs came from that Broadway show. So the show failed, but the songs were hits. I don't remember the name of it.
Okay, I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a great tune.
Yeah.
And I got some Beatles coming next, so something a bit more familiar.
That was great. All right, go ahead, dude. Take it away.
I'm just gonna do it all. You know, just going in, doing it all at once.
Go for it.
Okay.
Nice.
Here we go. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Yesterday came so suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know why she wouldn't stay. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. I believe in yesterday. Oh, why she had
had to go, I don't know, she wouldn't stay. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday.
Yeah. Woo-hoo! Really good. Really good.
Yeah, I mean, I hope the audio is good. I know the video is.
Sounded great.
Yeah, it did.
I got my good. If anyone's into mics, I'm using like an 8kg C214 over here, which sounds great. I highly recommend it if you're looking for like a large diaphragm condenser or something like
Now,
that.
somebody in your family works for AKG, or no, Telefunken, right?
Yeah, my sister had an internship like testing the response frequencies on Telefunken mics in their like factory. So that was cool. She got like a couple free mics out of it instead of getting paid because that's how internships work nowadays.
Nice.
But that's good at least. So
Right.
Yeah,
very cool. Nice job. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, very
Thanks for having me. It was super fun.
Great job.
And piano. I'm, like
Good
for
job,
anyone watching,
Andrew.
I'm mostly guitarist and bassist, so the piano was fun to play.
You never hear yesterday on piano. That was really cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, really nice. All right, so we got Chris here. Hey, Chris.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? That
doing?
sounded great, Andrew.
Thanks, Chris.
Hey, guys. Hey, Billy. How's everybody
How you
doing?
doing, buddy? Too bad.
Good, man. I love the Ethel Mertz song.
That was
wasn't that good?
Made my friggin' day. We're doing a
That was
music
really
video of
cool.
that for sure. I
That
already,
came out of
I'm
nowhere.
casting
Is it
Sherry
big-
Goburn as Lucy. We've already shot a video as Lucy Ricardo. So we got our Lucy, and we got to find a good Ethel Mertz. Who could be a good Ethel Mertz from our jam crowd?
I don't know, because I had an
I
idea
ain't
for
touching
a song
it.
about
I
Estes
was gonna say the
Kafafas.
same
So I
thing,
think we
man.
got a theme going.
Isn't there already an Ethel out there?
Shoot it.
There's a group, Red and Ethel, right? It's a
Oh
duo.
yeah, Ann Messinger. Yes,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, but she's more the Lucy
Cool.
thing, and I'm not sure
I
he's
would
the
say,
Ethel.
yeah.
Oh,
Joe's
How about
more the
Willow?
Fred guy. Yeah.
How about Willow?
Who?
Willow.
Willow? Am I a space
Willow?
cadet? Who are we talking
I
about?
don't know what. She goes to all our jams. Nobody knows who she is.
Willow.
She doesn't really go to
Probably the
bars
oldest
much.
person in the room other than me.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
She's always
sure.
at Wendy's.
Yeah, she's always
Crazy
a-
dancer.
She's a nice, really nice lady. But I think Judith might be good.
She could do an Ethel Mertz. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, without a doubt, she can do it.
And Richard Keith would have to play Fred Mertz. 'Cause that's pretty good. That's good casting right
Make
there.
sure you tell him that.
But who's
Oh,
going to
we just did. Yeah, right.
And I
You got to Spain, Lucy. You got to Spain.
We got to
Oh,
get
wait a minute.
we get
Henry,
JC.
Henry
JC.
looked like Fred Mertz, actually.
Oh no, Henry is Ricky.
Henry is Ricky Ricardo, exactly. Right.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Oh,
How's his,
Lucy,
how are his bongo?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
And he plays bongos, exactly.
I do. So anyway, hey Bill, AJ, Ed, I didn't.
Hey, buddy, how you
trying
doing?
to figure out what camera was
Hey.
on before.
Say that
This
again.
is the Ed Train Variety Hour.
I was saying hey because I was trying to figure out what camera I was on.
Oh yeah, well you look good now. Actually, did you get a new camera? You look fantastic, Hank. What are you doing?
I've been hitting the gym. No, I'm kidding. It's on my iPad.
Oh, it's your iPad. Oh yeah, got it.
Yeah, since you said try the phone, I'm like, I'll try the iPad.
You went from like a 1972 webcam to like looking sharp. One of
After
the
the
best.
next song, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, exactly. It's good. So, Chris, what have you got for us? What are you going to play for us?
You guys were going on and on about Harry Nilsson before. I love that stuff. But I'm not going to do a Harry Nilsson song. Yeah, but maybe next time. I was going to do one by Foreigner, but I think I'm going to flip it and do the one that's more in that era. This is called it's by Bread.
Oh, Foreigner's good.
And this is called Baby, I'ma Want You. You know that one?
Great.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do Foreigner after this one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Baby, I'ma want you. Baby, I'ma need you. You're the only one who's fair enough to hurt about. Maybe I'm crazy, but I just can't live without your love and affection, giving me direction, like a guiding light to help me through the darkest hour. Baby, I'm praying that you'll always be staying beside me. Used to be my life as lost emotions passing by. Never love and never really knowing why. They say I'm praying that you'll always be staying beside me. Used to be my life was just emotions passing by. Then you came along, you made me laugh and made me cry. You told me why. Baby, I'ma want you. Baby, I'ma need you. Oh, it took so long to find you, baby. Baby, I'ma need you.
Nice. Very, very nice. Everybody's clapping, but they're all muted. You can't hear them.
I see the hands moving. I'll take the encouragement.
Exactly.
It's like I want to get a mixer so I don't sound like Octopus's Garden, so I don't sound too underwater from
No,
my
you sound
end
great.
anyway.
You sound terrific. Sounds really good.
Kind of good. Really good.
Thanks. It's funny. I was having some technical difficulties, so when all else fails, bring a 15-year-old down in to help you. So I brought my my son down, and he had this computer down in North Carolina, and it got some crazy virus, I think. So, how's everybody feeling, by the way? Is everybody doing okay?
Good. I can breathe. I don't have a temperature.
There's it's crazy stuff out there. Hang on just a sec.
I feel as good as Henry Carpio looks. That's how good I feel.
That's pretty damn good.
That's pretty damn good. Exactly. How you doing, Danielle?
Great.
Yeah. You're in New York City again. You're not in the Cape anymore.
No, I tricked you. I'm back in the Cape.
Oh, you're back on the Cape? Wow, what happened?
Just because it's the Cape.
It was the upstairs neighbor.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, the bassist drove us out. Actually confronted him.
How'd that go?
What happened? All right, so just so everybody knows, Danielle lives in New York normally, and although not lately, she's been in the Cape. And she said the bass upstairs is like driving me crazy. And I go, my God, like, you know, there's a bass player. It's like, no, there's a guy with a subwoofer upstairs playing like electronic dance music or whatever. That's what she means. Yeah. So what happened? You confronted him? How did that? I want to hear all about that. How'd that go?
It's not that exciting of a story. Knocked on the door 3 times and he turned it down.
That's it?
He doesn't like confrontation.
Did he open the door?
Nope.
Wow.
No social skills, obviously.
Well, he was social distancing in his defense.
That's the way. You have a table there, so I want to hear that knock. What kind? Well, let me hear the knock.
3 times.
Oh, it's not. I'm
on the ceiling if you want.
It's not. I'm not even gonna. You're gonna be embarrassed by the knock. It was very. It was very.
It was like
a kind knock. It was a kind knock.
Oh, really? Like
More of a touch than a knock.
Because this is a Billy Foster knock. It's
Maybe like
this.
a backhanded knock, which
The Billy Foster knock is like this. Right? If you hear that, by the 3rd time you're like, oh, that's a menacing knock. Like I have thrown my subwoofer in the bathtub. You know?
It was not that ominous. But we're good now, I guess he understands. So
you understand. We have an understanding, right?
Right.
You're like, that was a timid knock, but
a kind knock. Yeah.
We know where you live and we're coming for you, right?
Exactly. One of our neighbors.
And if he doesn't understand it, bring him down there and we'll all talk to him.
We'll talk to him.
Some intervention.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I've got a 1200 watt subwoofer in the car, and I'll bring it over, and we will mount it to your ceiling, and we will blow the top of that building off. All right,
the building will probably explode.
Exactly.
We'll leave a pair of dismembered Radio Shack speakers in front of his door.
Exactly.
I can't wait for that.
For the FBI, you know, they have something. They need something.
My God! All right, Chris, do another song before this gets too crazy.
Okay, I think it's too late. I love everybody's talking at me. Everybody's talking at me.
All right, everybody mute yourselves while Chris is playing, and then we'll.
Me too. Oh, okay.
We'll be back for
All
the
right,
applause. Yeah, especially you, Chris.
Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna do basic. I've been waiting. This is by Foreigner. And I'll just do it. So long, I've been looking too hard, I've been waiting too long. Sometimes I don't know what I'll find. I don't know, it's a matter of time if I love someone. When you love someone, it feels alright, so warm and true. I love you, feel it too. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe and I'm on too strong. This heart of mine has hurt before. This time I wanna be sure. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. I've been waiting for a girl like you, love that will survive. I've been waiting for someone new to make me feel alive. Yeah, waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. So good, we make love, it's understood. It's more than a touch or a word to say. Only in dreams could it be this way. When you love someone, really love someone, it feels alright, so warm and true. I I need to know if you feel it too. I know it's right from the moment I wake up to deep in the night. There's nowhere on earth I'd rather be than holding you so tenderly. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. I've been waiting for a girl like you to make me feel alive. Yeah, I'm waiting for a girl like you, a love that will survive. Yeah, I'm waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. Still there?
You're still
Thanks.
there. That was terrific.
Thanks. Thanks. What's that? I think maybe I'm going to try something else next week. I think Harry Nielsen, Bill Withers.
I can't hear him, Mitch. Will you off to come back again?
Yeah,
What's that?
you probably should do that. Yeah, Billy's got weird
Okay,
audio
right.
problems. Sometimes he can hear me, but he can't hear others. So yeah, come back in, Billy, and we'll get you sorted. So yeah, Chris, that was fantastic. So Chris actually had to tell his band members that they can't rehearse on Thursday night because he wants to be on Jam TV.
I don't think they listened, but I think they're in Cape Cod or something right now. They're
there you go.
great guys, Jay and the B-sides, and yeah, it's look, it's we're all doing the pandemic shuffle at the moment. We're all just doing stuff, but I'm listening to everybody play it. Everybody's just really awesome and on their game, and I was thinking it'd be great to just rent out the Globe Theater and just once this whole thing is over, just have a night of 1,000 jams.
Absolutely. All right, super good to see you, Chris.
Thanks. Good to see you.
And I'm going to do a little studio reshuffle. We'll be right back with Danielle on the guitar.
Okay.
All right, we're back. We're going to streamline a little bit here.
Yeah, we made the
And
cut.
You made the cut. Yeah, some of you, unfortunately. So I actually do a lot to make this show happen. I really do. So I'm developing a relationship with the company that provides the software and the streaming service and all this. So I was on with one of their people today. We all know each other now. And I was saying, okay, your new feature where you can put 9 people on screen is fantastic. Oh, look at this. I'm glitchy right now. Your new feature is fantastic. However, the green room is limited to 10 people. And so if I have 9 people on the screen, everybody can't get into the green room. So I'm going to have to, don't be embarrassed if I kick you out of the studio. I got to get the next kind of group of people up. So if you find yourself kicked out of the studio, don't feel bad. Maybe we can have you back for the next segment, but they're working on that for me. They're going to add 20 people to the green room and other features that I'm like, here's what you got to do. Because, I'm paying money for this every month. So you got to add this feature and that feature and this feature. And so Danielle, how are you?
Great. That was exciting. I've never gotten that transition before.
Oh yeah, exactly. So, we got Randy in here.
No.
I'm gonna bring one more. I'm gonna bring AJ back. Yeah, there we go. So, what are you gonna do for us today? Let me guess. An original and a cover.
Yeah, just in the opposite order. So you were wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, that's what I'll plan to do. I feel
So, what are
like
you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do one of my favorite songs by Chris Stapleton called Tennessee Whiskey, and then I'm gonna do There we go. Thanks, Hank.
Love that song.
And then a song I wrote called Jolene.
Awesome.
Jolene.
Good.
Yeah. It's a song.
I think it's been done.
Song Jolene, not by Dolly Parton, by Ray LaMontagne.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just a sneak peek.
All right, take it away.
All right. Thank you. Just let me pull up. Great. Used to spend my nights out in ballrooms, liquor was the only love I know. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottle and brought me back. Being too far gone, you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. Now I look for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the barrel's always dry. Oh, you pulled out your heart, I couldn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. Yeah, you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry. There is one as glass brandy. And the eyes they're stone on your love all the time. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey. Oh, smooth as Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey.
We know you like that applause.
That's a soulful one.
You got to unmute Henry. He's trying to talk.
Oh, hang on. You're right.
I called Henry Hank.
Well, I go by both. So no, I said awesome. I always loved every time you came into Bobby Q's and played that song.
Thank
I'd be talking,
you.
people would be like, "Shut up, she's singing." Hang on.
What do you prefer, Henry or Hank?
I go by both. I really, I grew up Henry, then I went Hank because I thought it was cool for many years, and then half people called me Henry, half Hank, right? I
So
don't
it's a
really.
50-50 split. Okay.
I still haven't gotten to the bottom of the conspiracy that is Henry Carpio. Okay, because first of all, Henry Carpio is from Mexico, right? So I said to him, Henry Carpio, how is it that you have a name that is not Mexican? Carpio is Italian and Henry is English. And he's like, well, I was named after. You tell him, Henry. What's the story?
Yeah, actually, my father was actually I was born here. My father was Costa Rican, but his great grandfather immigrated with his brother from Italy to Costa Rica. My mom, his whole heritage there is Mexican. My father named me after King Henry VIII because he liked the way he cut. He thought it was funny that King Henry would chop the heads of his wives off.
Oh, I gotta
No,
play.
that's not really why.
I am.
That's not really why, but he was a history buff. And I had one more thing to say, and I forgot what it was. I'll come back to that.
It's okay.
Yeah, Italian, but I was born Mexican. Italian, yeah. That's about it.
We lost Ed.
No, you didn't lose me. I just did some housekeeping in the background there.
And talking about history, this was the artifact I was going to show you before.
What is that?
That's the camera.
No. That's a thing you put on your car so that it makes noise so that you don't hit the deer.
No, it even has like
that's what I thought. Deer was.
Who is that?
It's a
That is
webcam.
your old webcam?
Yeah, you just put it on your desk or on top of your monitor when you could put things on a monitor.
Huh.
Anyway.
When your monitor was a cube, giant, heavy cube.
Oh, yeah, big
Before you were born,
All of that
Danielle.
stuff's gonna be worth something someday. Don't get rid of it. It's gonna be worth something someday.
Oh, I got rid of it in a violent way. I took all my old computer monitors out and I took a sledgehammer and beat them up, you know?
Really?
And my old computers. You remember, computers were like $3,000 and they were lousy, like back in the olden days.
Yeah,
I have to look. I might still have it somewhere. I have the receipts from my stepfather's old Apple II Plus. It was like 64 whopping K of memory and it had like a disk drive and a printer. It was like $4,000.
Yeah, but that was hot shit. I had a Commodore PET. It had 4K of RAM, not meg, not gig, not terabytes, 4K of RAM. And I remember thinking, when would you ever need 4,000 bytes of RAM? What would you ever be doing where you need so much memory, you know?
Everything.
I remember upgrading my computer from 256 to 512, and I thought I was the shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, all right, with that intro, what's your next song?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate to say it. That's like kind of above my head. But anyway, this one's called Jolene. And again, it's a play off of the song Jolene by Ray LaMontagne. So you have to listen to the song to understand this one. Sorry. Maybe we'll play that next week. Addiction is the hottest dose, and I can't tell you what I want most. Friendly feeling that shakes my spine, pushes me harder out of line, and I know I have to lie. Oh, these beautiful births will make me die. And when they come for you and me, just tell them my name's Jolene. I've seen you many times before, like expected knocking at my door. Each time I feel something new, so my soul latches on you. And I go down your winding path. A few minutes can make you last. Who am I to tell you no when all I want's an overdose, and I know I need to wait. I don't know how much more I can take, but the way you grip me tight, My fault if I give into this fight. And if they come for you and me, just tell them my name's Jolene. You've been here many times before. Lure me close, wanting more and more. Falling fast from being clean. Falling further into Jolene. And I love being Jolene. It was a quick one.
That was great.
I gotta say it again, Danielle. I absolutely love the Fly Yourself song you sing. I love it.
Thank you, Billy. I'm pretty sure I got all of that, and I appreciate it.
Steve, available.
Hey.
Emmett.
How are you? Hey, everybody.
Hey, Steve. How you doing?
I'm good. What's happening, brother?
Not much.
Yeah.
Not much.
Emmett, I want to see your cat.
So good. He's just staying in the camera.
Emmett,
Yeah,
you're
I do the same thing.
Emmett's
Like
still
I have my cat treat in my hand, and it's just off camera, and the cat sits here, and like that's the way you do it.
Hey.
Yeah, bring it.
So Henry Carpy, I see his lips moving. There we go. What was that, Henry?
No, it's
Emmett
something-
too.
I was
Emmett
thinking of the
too.
I want it. You can't.
Emmett, you have to unmute yourself.
No, I got him. Oh,
Good
Emmett's
Magic
muted. Yeah,
Plus.
right. Maybe I have him muted. There he goes.
Oh.
There we go.
I know you didn't want to
There
hear
you
me.
go.
Okay.
I know.
I get that all the time.
Danielle, that was terrific. Thank you.
That was
That was
very
awesome.
great. Go on.
Really super good. So I'm going to play a music video
mesmerized,
now.
Danielle.
Thank you.
I'm going to play a music video. I don't even know which one I'm going to play first. I've got two here, and I have various people. I've got Randy Stone. I've got a video from him, and I've got one with Sherry and Dave, and one with Dave and one with Emmett and Frank Tosto. Isn't that right?
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, we're going to wait for Frank. I thought I saw Frank a minute ago. He may be blocked from the studio. I'm going to work on that. So I'm going to play a video right now, and we're going to find out which one this is. Check this out.
Can't keep my hands to myself. Think I'll dust them off, put them up back on the shelf. Case my little baby girl is in need, and I'm coming out of left field. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I've been feeling it since 1966 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Got another mouth to feed. Leave her with a babysitter, mama called a grave digger. Gone with the fallen leaves. Am I coming out of left field? Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I've been feeling it since 1966 now. Might have had your fill, but you feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. We could fight a war for peace. kicks now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Might have had your fill, but you feel it still.
That was really great. I love that.
Here we are.
Good job, guys. Good job.
All right, what's happening? Who is playing music in the background? It's Peter Lanahan playing
Hey,
music.
Dave.
So that was
Dave.
great. So David Sherry,
It was.
tell me a little bit about
I'll let Dave explain.
what you were doing on that tune. That's pretty cool.
All right, so we've been talking about doing the song for a long time, but now we're home and we had a little bit of time. So all
Right.
Sherry had to do for that one was sing. I threw a guitar track down, threw a bass track down quick, 2 synthesizer parts. The hardest part of the whole thing was programming the drums. And I don't know, it was just a fun little thing we did yesterday.
And I love getting the chance to just sing without playing an instrument. I think I sing so much differently when I can
Yeah,
put
absolutely. Yeah,
You
you do.
sounded great. And you guys, you had it tight. It was a great groove. A wise guy once told me, he's in one of these panels up here. The role of the bass player is "Thou shalt not break the groove," and I've kept it that way. He wears
Yeah.
Hawaiian shirts and stuff.
Yeah, but did you notice that Guitar Dave was kind of happy and gleeful while he was playing?
No.
And Bass Dave looked like he was being shot.
So,
Such
all
is
right,
our
here's
lot
the,
in life.
here's the nuances. Guitar Dave had glasses on,
Right.
and bass Dave did not have glasses on. So I'm like, you're like the Clark Kent. Like if you have those glasses on, nobody realizes it's the same person. But he was also holding the guitar like he was holding a bass.
Yeah. But Sherry, you're right. Your voice, you always sing well, but you seemed very relaxed and more free without the burden of having to play an instrument too.
Yeah, because
it showed in a very positive way.
thank you. I struggle
Yeah,
with
it
chord
felt-
progression, so usually like my brain's just wrapped around chords, and I'm not really.
Yeah.
No, your sound definitely had more texture in your voice.
Yeah.
All the
Definitely more
girl
texture.
singers, all the girl singers that play instruments, I told Wendy May the same thing. The difference in the way she sounds when she's not plucking.
Right.
You're right.
Sherry,
Right.
I think they're all wrong. I think it's marriage that's done it. That's
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
We'll let this guy in the room.
Pre-production.
And we'll let that one roll. You know?
Right.
And again, I get to see one of my
I'm gonna have to
bandmates
drink that.
mutated to another person. You know, I keep getting doubles of all my bandmates. I don't know what's going on.
So look, there's a butterfly. I can drink to that again.
Yeah, so now I have another video here
Indeed.
down by the river. Dave, tell me about that.
Oh, so yeah, I guess Tommy didn't pop in. So we've done another Neil Young song a couple weeks ago, and Tommy was talking about it, and I was like, yeah, but I screwed up. That's not really the song I wanted to do. I wanted to do Down by the River. And so he's all right, go ahead and we'll do it. So we just did it really stripped down. It's just me, Tommy, and Henry. And it's just real simple, and I don't know. It's a fun tune. I like it. And we didn't do the 20-minute version. We did like the single version. It's like 3.5 minutes.
All right, great. I'm going to play that right now, and I'm going to have to drop a couple of you out of the studio. So no offense. I'm going to see if I can get Tommy. I think he's banging on the studio door, and we're full. So
Okay, I remember part of my heritage, though.
there you go. All right, here we go.
Sorry.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Nice job.
Thank you.
That sounded terrific.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was
Really good. Yeah, Tommy's MIA. I thought he might be banging again. Oh, sorry, that might be him trying to get in the studio. Everybody ignores the Facebook Messenger now. They just jump in. So the studio is like jammed, and I can't admit anybody else. I'll figure out how this works by the time we're done. By the time we get to show 88, next year sometime, I'll figure that all out. So there's Frank Tosto, and there's Emmett Lee.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
How you guys doing?
Doing well.
Tell me a little bit about what you did, the video that you just put together.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Steve. How you doing?
All right.
Randy, what's going on, man?
Hey there, buddy boy.
AJ, long time no
Hey,
see.
Frank. Hey, Frank.
David, I'm going to literally go through David Sherry.
Here's the story.
So,
Tell me a little bit, Frank. Tell me a little bit about the video that you put together.
So here's what you got. So Emmett and I have felt somewhat disjointed, I guess. A couple. Look, we're not going to name names, but some of the acts that we were part of sort of did their own thing, spun off, and so we figured, let's do something together. Actually, we saw a video that somebody posted on the SMG site that had Jeff Lynne doing Telephone Line by himself with a piano player. I don't know if anyone have seen that video. It's an amazing video because it's a great song and just he's doing it acoustically. And so I said to Emmett, I'm like, hey, any interest in trying that song? He's like, well, I don't really play piano, but I can try it. Right? You're like, I'm primarily a keyboard player, right? So I said, well, cool. Let's give it a shot. So this is it. And so I also try to look the part as well in the video. Jeff Lynne's got his cool glasses on. His hair's all, wacky. He's singing into one of those Neumann mics. I'm trying to recreate that part, at least my part. And then, of course, we had to fill in some backup singers, which Emmett and I were like, well, what do we do? So I multiplied like 4 times over and did every vocal on it.
Nice.
So that's it.
Sounds good. I'm going to play it right now. Here it comes.
I'd say, I'd tell you everything if you pick up that telephone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, how you feeling? Are you still the same? Don't you realize the things we did? Oh, for real, not a dream. I just can't believe that you're fading out of blue days, black nights, look into the sky, love you need ain't gonna see it through. And I wonder why little things you plan ain't coming through. Telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. phone is answering. Can you just let it ring a little longer, longer, longer? Oh, just sit tight through shadows of the night. Let it ring forevermore. See it through, and I wonder why little things you plan ain't coming through. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Sometime I'm living in twilight.
God damn.
Fantastic.
Damn.
Great video. Great. Really good.
I love that. That was so freaking awesome. I am still mesmerized by the four Franks. Number 2 and number 4 really got the role.
It was the same video twice. It was the same head going back and forth.
So are they like the Hulk Franks?
Yeah.
The Hulk Franks in green?
We had seriously, we just needed to fill we needed to fill the space. Like we have extra room on this video. So anyway, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Emmett, man, you nailed it. Literally in one day, he sort of turned that around and said, how's this? I was like, shit, done.
All right.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
For sure.
Great.
Thanks for playing it, Ed. Appreciate it.
That was really great. Yeah,
Thanks,
that
Ed.
was a lot of fun. So now we have I've got Peter Lenihan waiting out in Utah, but I'm going to play while I have this group here. I'm going to play a couple by that Randy did. So Randy, tell me a little bit about how this came together.
Sure. First,
Picky.
Well, we just watched Frank do like 5-part video synchronization, and I'm still figuring out how to do portrait and landscape on a goddamn iPhone. As was chastised to me earlier today, and I plead guilty. So I don't know which one he's going to play, but one of them is my band, the B-side band. I'm bass player in. And I have a little lawn area in the front of my house with no electricity. So we bring battery-powered amps, battery-powered PA, and we social distance, and we drink wine, and we play stuff because it's a band that hasn't played in a long time. And the second one, or the first one, depending on the order, is me and the drummer, and my son Pat Stone singing lead on it, and a favorite of all jams, the great Teddy Yakush on sax.
Oh, hey.
He lives around the corner from me. I was like, Eddie, come on over. And he did.
That sounds great. All right, here we go. The B-side band.
I texted Diane, but I haven't heard anything.
That's time to go on.
Really? Oh, good.
When the papa found out, he began to shout. Started the investigation.
go.
Okay.
All right. That was very fun. Impromptu.
That was a fun one.
That's a fun crowd. They're great. And there were some neighbors off to the side, and there were some people out on the road watching, and there might have been a cocktail or two involved.
I'll drink to that.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
All right, let me play the other one.
All right,
Check
the
this
other
out.
one. I have a list of excuses for the other ones. Here.
All right, go ahead.
Let's see. I'd only played it once before. And you'll hear two monster clams that I lay in the middle of this, but it's still fun too. Go.
Right.
That was fun.
Did you
Anyway.
shoot? Was that shot with a phone?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounded great.
Yeah, I just remember that. It's just so. Anyway, my shameless promotion is on the 17th. That band, without my son, but that band will be at Ripka's Calf Pasture Beach. So, and they did a good job last time of keeping the crowd.
Randy, what time does that start?
That usually, last time Frank had started at 5:30. Went 5:30 to 7:30. Oh, thank you. Oh, I see what you did there.
No. I last time it was earlier in the evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Good point. Good man. Anyway, that's it.
Just trying to help.
All right.
He did.
That was fantastic. So we're going to have Peter play from Utah right now. But first, I'm going to clear the studio out a little bit. I'll see most of you later. Let's see if you make the cut. We're going to play this in the meantime. We'll be right back. Steve Wexler.
Yeah.
I'm going to play
Definitely.
that every show.
Unmistakable.
Phenomenally good. But we lost the other Steve. There he is. All right, I'm going to take him off the show now. So Peter, what have you got for us? Hold on. Bring you right on. There you are.
I'm sorry, I was doing sound check before, so I think you muted me.
No, that's all right. So, the weird thing about you is that it's daylight out there in Utah.
It's
dark.
You're in the dark, though.
Yeah.
He's got a window behind you. We can't see you, but you're like the phantom. Everybody knows Peter.
He looks like the shadow.
He's the shadow from Utah.
If I turn the overhead light on, maybe it will be better. I don't know.
Who knows what evil I heard something.
No, you're good. You're going to be the shadow. You're going to be the phantom of the GMTV broadcast today.
Awesome. How's everyone doing?
Doing good.
Awesome.
What do you got for us, Peter?
Everybody sounds awesome tonight. Enjoying the show.
How you doing, Pete?
Good. How are you, Sherry and Dave?
Good.
Randy?
Hey, buddy.
All right, Peter, play us a song.
What's that? Good to see you.
Play us a song.
All right. Yeah. All right, cool. Here I go. I'm just going to start playing. All right. Do you think it's funny that you've been calling me all the time? Every day long on you can't be falling. I keep walking away though. I don't know why I would be follow. Follow where you go. Looking up, falling down, crawling out of my skin. Yeah. I want to be why I want to be in the sky. Stopping the love from here. Stopping the love from getting. You can see, oh, you can fall on my arms. Getting lost in my sky. And it seems to makes me I'm chasing my own. I feel good with pride, no. Now I hope you can tomorrow. You can tomorrow. Oh. And love is love. You falling down, crawling out of my skin. Oh yeah, once been right, I want to leave the sky, stopping the love from getting. So I'm stopping the love from getting. But I'm stopping the love from getting. Looking up, falling down, crawling out of my skin. Oh yeah, yeah. Want to be right, I want to leave this blue sky, sliding up, yeah.
Yeah. That sounded great.
Thank you.
Really good. Really good.
This feels just like live in Mike. It's not that much different.
What else do you have for us?
I'm gonna do a John Mayer cover.
Right.
Should I tell you what it is, or maybe I just surprise you guys? All right, here we go. I'll just play. All right. Gravity is working against me. It's gravity that wants me down. Oh, I'll never know what makes it stand. With all the love that is hard to stand. I dream away, throw it all away. Gravity is working against me. Gravity wants me out. Oh, it's spices, can't sustain. I want out of blood, I stream away, throw it all away. You're at home listening to this song. Oh, it's fast as lunch. It's fast as lunch. Can't sustain. I don't have blood. It's why I'm old. To get to my knees. I said, keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Oh, gravity.
Phenomenal.
All right.
Really good.
Yeah,
Really good.
Don't talk to the microphone. Awesome. So, yeah. So, we got Steve up now.
Yeah, sounds good, Peter. Great to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you too. Everybody's having I gotta come on like every Thursday. Today was a bit of a jam, but I'm glad I see you.
I'm glad you could make it. Hey, Steve.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? Thanks for your patience. We had a busy night tonight so far.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's fun watching everybody come on and go and actually having a connection that's that's not fading out. Except for a minute there, you lost me, and I'm like, oh no, I thought I was done with this. I thought I had this all fixed up. But
it's a miracle this works at all. It really is a miracle this works at all.
It is. It's true.
So what are you going to play for us? You got something to play?
I do actually. I was gonna do a little a cappella and harmonica first. I gotta tell you a quick story about this after I play the song. So.
All right.
Let's see. Trailer for sale or rent. Rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys an 8x10 4-bit room. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. Know every engineer on every train, all of their children and all their names, and every handout in every town, and every lock that ain't locked when no one's around. I'll sing trailer for sale or rent. Yeah, there's rooms to let 50 cents. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. King of the road. King of the road.
That was kick-ass.
Oh, well, thank you. I probably shouldn't say this. I'm probably getting in a world of trouble for saying this, but it's been a good, busy day off for me. I mean, I managed to do about like 8 or 9 different things recreationally that I wanted to do, and finally finished by cutting the lawn and joining one of my sons for a little extracurricular stimulation, if you will. And I had this great idea. I'm trying to think of what can I do that's different on Ed's Jam. So I thought, everybody's really good. Everyone's doing this. What can I do that's just slightly different? I said, I know, I'll try an a cappella thing. And don't ask me why I got this crazy idea, but I wanted to get all cleaned up before I came on the show. So I jumped in the bath and I said, well, son of a gun, I'm going to do this from the bath. I'm going to do this right from the bathtub. And the more I dwelled on it, the more it seemed like a great idea. And of course, I couldn't keep this to myself, and I can't film myself. So I called my wife, said, Eileen, come over here. Listen to this great idea. You got to film me. And you ever make a suggestion to your wife, and as it's coming out of your mouth, you realize what a really bad idea. You simply can't take it back when you've done it. So
every day.
Right. So that didn't go over well. So that will not be an Ed Train Jam show, at least for me, ever. That's
funny.
What's going to happen.
Oh my God!
It would have been cool.
If you ever wanted me to film him in the bathtub while he was playing the bass, I would do it in 2 seconds.
It would have been clean, if you'll pardon the pun. It would have been nothing, nothing untoward or anything like that. I simply thought it was a creative idea, but that was not shared as well. So we'll stick with this one.
A lot of bubbles, right? A lot of bubbles.
Yeah, there would have been a lot of them, and I'll leave it at that.
That's great. So what else do you have for us?
Well, I got this keyboard. I don't know if you can see it here.
That's the biggest harmonica I've seen all day.
Remind me of that.
You're
I
not
don't even
going to
know if I
blow
can-
into that, are you?
Pulls keyboard.
Can you see it? Is it in the way, or I don't know what? It's another one of my old ones. Actually, it belonged to my son, so I'm just hoping this works. It's the song "Every Time You Go" by Hall & Oates and Paul Young.
Nice.
Great song.
Let's see if I can pull this off. Give me a few minutes of intro here, if you don't mind. I won't take too long.
Oh, you getting everything plugged in?
I think so. Well, we're gonna find out.
What am I listening to? Who's playing the drums?
Oh, that's the drum machine on the keyboard. This is an old '90s keyboard from 30 some odd years ago. I got from my son.
That's really cool.
As long as that's coming through, that's good. Whoops, here we go. Hey, if we can't solve any problems, why do we lose so many tears? Now there you go again
when your leading man appears. Always doing the same thing. Baby, can't you see we've got everything going on and on and on? And every time you go away, you know you take a little piece of me with you. Baby, every time you go away, you take another little piece of me with you. And go on and go free. Now, baby, you're too close to see. And I can feel your body move. It doesn't mean that much to me, but I can't go on doing the same thing. Baby, can't you see we've got everything going on and on and on? And every time you go away, you know you take a little piece of me with you. Baby, every time you go away, you know you take a little piece of me with you. Oh, they don't build them like these anymore, right?
I know they don't. They really don't. That was really cool.
That was great. You know, it's funny with the drum machine on the keyboard and stuff like that. But you know how many Hall and Oates songs started with the drum machine?
Yeah, you're right. It's true.
And John Oates, I guess, used to do a lot of the drum programming on those songs, like all the stuff that has electric drums and stuff. But yeah, it's a great tune.
Yeah, you know, and I'm the type of guy when if I have one keyboard and then you change a keyboard on me and I got to do even a simple rhythm, I just sit there and stare at it for about 10 seconds. I'm like, it says push it, but it's not where it's supposed to be. It's 6 inches this side, and I just get all flustered. I can't deal with it. I'm easily thrown off track with stuff like that.
No, that sounded really cool, and I love that tune as well.
Oh, thanks, brother.
That was really cool. So I got a tune, a video. Hang out. I'm gonna play a video for you. Last week we had this young lady Ava come on the show.
Awesome.
And she was awesome. Cherry's your biggest fan now.
Yeah, I am.
And she came to us via the Klettner Boys, right? Who used to come to the Willows and who made a thing. And they've got a band called Platinum Moon, and they had a show of some sort last week, like everybody's got shows, and they did this, and here it is.
Job in the city, working for the man every night and day, but I never lost 1 minute of sleep, worrying about the way things might have been. Big wheels keep on turning, Proud Mary keep on
That was pretty good. Yeah, that kid's got it going on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I love her energy with it. It's really cool.
Yeah, really super good. Really super good. So, Sherry, do you have an instrument with you?
I do. Give me 1 sec.
No, there we go.
There we go.
Kill some time.
Come on, Sherry.
My roadie is getting my ukulele right now.
There you go. I'll kill some time with this. Watch this. Guess who this is? Anybody? Anybody?
Milo?
That's Cappuccino.
Last week, I forgot.
It's Guy.
Guy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's Guy.
He built that thing.
It's so cool. I want to play it. It's awesome.
It's really cool. I want to play it with you. I want to accompany you on that thing.
On the accordion or something?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Cool.
So what do you got today? You know what I found? So I've been moving, right? And you know, when you're moving, you lose things and you find things.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I found when I was moving?
What?
My auto harp.
Really?
You don't even know. Do you even know I have an auto harp?
I had no idea, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it was sitting, you know, anyway, so I got my auto harp, and you're going to have to show me how to use it.
Do it.
You have to show me how to use it. I need a tuning key for it.
Okay, we have one. We'll
I have to order one.
tune it for you. Next time we have an hour to kill, we'll tune it for you.
Oh,
Yeah, really. You'll
pain in
tune
the
one
butt.
and the other string will go down. That's it.
Right.
That's good. So what have you got for us?
All right. Well, I was inspired by the Ethel Mertz song that I'm gonna do. David Duchovny, since we're talking about celeb crushes, and I did not write this song. This is one of those songs you hear and you wish you wrote it. I didn't write it, but I wish I wrote it. I think it's great. And so this is a young girl who wrote this who has a crush on David Duchovny when she watches X-Files. So. It's Sunday night, and I am curled up in my room. TV lights fills my heart like a balloon. I hold it in as best I can. I know I'm just another fan. I can't help feeling I could love this secret. I'm scrolling each and and I can't wait anymore for him to discover me. I've got it bad for David Duchovny. David Duchovny, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? My friends all tell me, girl, you know it's just a show. But deep within his eyes, see me wrapped up like a bow. Watching the of course I have to cough. Watching the sky for a sign. The FBI is on my mind. Waiting for the day when my lucky stars align. Hang on. In the form of David Duchovny, floating above me in the alien light. On a spaceship of love, I need David Duchovny, hovering above me. American Heathcliff, brooding and calmly. David Duchovny, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? So smooth and so smart, he's abducted my heart, and I'm falling apart from the looks I receive. From these eyes I can't leave. You can say I'm naive. He told me to believe. Ooh, hang on, I'm coming. My bags are packed, and I am ready for my flight. Gonna put an end to these daydream days and sleepless nights. Sitting like a mindless clone, wishing that he would tap my phone just to hear the breath of the man, the myth, the monotone. And I'd say, David Duchovny, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? David Duchovny, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? David Duchovny, I want you to love me, to kiss and to hug me, to brief and to bug me. David Duchovny, I know you can love me. I'm sweet and I'm cuddly. I'm gonna kill Scully. David Duchovny, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? I'll be waiting in Nevada.
That's great. That's a great tune because it's a little stalker-like, you know.
It's very stalker-like.
Like a little like menacing, you know. It's sweet but menacing. Like if you're David Duchovny, you should be nervous, you know.
You know, and that's why I like that song, because it's like she's probably adorable, but she just really likes David Duchovny. And I had heard that one of her fans somehow got, you know, by chain of 6 degrees of whoever, got that song to David Duchovny, and he really enjoys it, and he listens to it in his dressing room.
I think it's great.
So,
How
I
could
haven't
you
played
not?
that song in about 5 years, but I was just inspired by Ethel.
If you're David Duchovny, right? Don't think that you're above like Googling your own name and finding out what crazy stuff is out there, you know?
Right. That's all I got.
That's definitely a really good one. That's definitely good. All right, you guys up for watching a rerun of a collab?
Sure.
Sure.
No, I didn't hear you. Are you up for?
You have Randy and Billy muted.
I'm gonna play this one first. Then I'm gonna play a collab that I worked on. But check this out.
So blind I can't see. There's a black magic woman, she's trying to make the devil out of me. Turn your back on me, baby. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Yes, don't turn your back on me, baby. Stop messing around with your tricks. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Just magic of my magic.
How's that?
That was the mill, right?
That was the Cobb's Mill Inn, the good old days back at the Cobb's Mill Inn.
Wow.
I think that was right after we got Wexler dialed in and wound in.
Right.
He didn't sound like he was overpowering us.
Yeah. Oh my God. So that was like after we got to him somehow. That's great. Yeah, I miss those days, and I miss that guy.
Absolutely.
They definitely was. All right, I'm going to show you a video here, and here it comes.
Nothing doing with the clothes you wear. It's not about the way you comb your hair. Gotta pay the dues just while you can. Got a lot of views to pay the man. They say the world is what you make it, and people always try to come and break it. Pay no mind to all the things they say, sounding like a broken record playing. Don't need nobody to believe me. Don't need no alibi. Go get it while you can. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. It's not the game, it's how you play it. It's not the word, it's how you say it. Do my thing, keep the money paying. Only one, and this is where I'm playing. Don't need nobody to believe me. Don't need no alibi. Go get it while you can. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Don't need nobody to believe me. Don't need no alibi. Go get it while you can. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. I still got to get it over. Oh, I still got to get it down. I still got to get it over. I still got to get it down. I still got to get it over. Oh, I still got to get it down. And that's it.
That was all right, boys and girls.
That's a good one. Holly McCrae. We're doing another one. We're working on a brand new Heavies tune that's going to be out. Maybe not next. Oh, next week. Yeah, it'll be out next week. And Mike Otwall, who's been, my co-conspirator and all in those collabs, is on vacation at a lake in some beautiful place. So he didn't bring a drum set with him. So, but that's a load of fun doing that.
Love the brand new Heavies, and it took me a while to figure out that Grand Poobah was also in brand new Heavies. But yeah, excellent band. You don't hear much about him anymore.
That's right. and I haven't done my tracks yet, and they're hard. They're weird and they're hard. You know, those are a talented bunch of people.
Huh.
Quick, just want to geek out for a second. Did Holly send you that track with the reverb on it, or did you put the reverb on it?
No, so what happened was, what I've learned in these collaborative videos is that singers that you put on the video, right, they watch their video before they send it, and then they're like, oh, hell no, I can't send you a dry video of me without anything, right? And so as a recording engineer, what I want to get is a dry, flat track with all the mistakes there, because I can fix a lot. And so what Holly did was they had to put compression and reverb on there. But the compression was decent and the reverb was decent. And I was kind of going for like an early 1970s Saturday Night Live band sound,
right?
You know, with a lot of like drippy reverb on it, and so I even added more reverb and reflections to what she was doing, and it just came out kind of warm and nice, you know.
Yeah, it's great sound.
I mean,
it really was.
We're putting a lot more time into this than normal humans would do, you know. But you know, it's a pandemic, and we're like, what else are we going to do? So, you know, we literally spend hours and hours mixing, and we spend hours and hours doing the video and the tracks and redoing and doing, we do conductor tracks. So we won't usually just start with a backing track off YouTube or something like that. I'll bring it into the studio and I'll do tracks and I'll coach people and conduct them while they're playing. Okay, this is coming up now, and here's this, and remember to hit that, you know. And so they hear that in their ear, and it sort of livens up the recording a little bit. And I joked. I made this joke on the show already tonight, but I said to Mike, and by the time we do 50 of these, we're going to be really good at it. And I think we've done 10 or 8 or something by now, and it's going to be 50 by the time we're done. You know?
Wow.
Pretty
No,
wild.
it shows, brother. It definitely shows. It's quite a track.
Yeah, it's really cool. And you know, Dave, so you've been doing tech work on collabs yourself, right? You've been doing the editing, and it's
Randy's is muted, by the way. He just put up a sign that said muted.
Do I have him muted and he doesn't want to be? I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. See,
now you can.
You missed all that important stuff. No, that was really good. Who else was on that?
That is Holly McCrary singing. Caesar, whose last name I cannot pronounce, who is phenomenal, right? This is Caesar. Hold on, I'm going to show you Caesar for a second. I mean, come on, Caesar is
That
like
boy can play. Yes.
that guy can play, right?
Great tone too. Great tone.
Oh my God, yeah, Caesar. I'll play that whole clip sometime. But it really, really phenomenal. And then we have lots of Troutmans. We got Carl Troutman, who you know is the guitar player from Infinity Edge and other things. You have Nick Troutman, who plays with his really great band in Brooklyn called They're Not Tilapia. Oh my God, they're Lilliputian, something like. Oh my God, I can't do it. I'm sorry, you guys. And then that was Andrew, who had the weird camera tonight. Andrew was playing the teapot on that track in the background, and then who else was on that? Mike was playing the drums, and I was on keyboards. Oh, and the sax player is someone that Mike has played with over the years, and he laid down a Barry track, a tenor track, and an alto track. And then, you know, I go in and I tune these tracks and I synchronize and I tune and I get the hits exactly right. Because when you're playing live, you may not know it, but like I look at feet, for example. I look at drumsticks and I look at feet, right? So like I'll look down and I'll see people tapping their feet and I'm picking up groove elements from that when I'm playing live. When you're not playing live, you're like, oh.
Yeah,
I know.
You know,
I'm
it's
always
supposed to
staring
be
at the kick drum.
bump.
If I
But then
drift,
it's
I
like,
look
okay,
at the kick drum.
Hey man, what's up?
the question is, how are you articulating every note? Is it bum or bum or bum?
Yeah.
And so when you're doing it in separate spaces, nobody's reacting to anybody else except the track.
Yeah.
And it's hard, so we have to do a lot of editing to
It
tighten
came
that
together
stuff
well,
up.
man. It really did. Came together really well.
Yeah, it really did. I agree.
Yeah, those come out fun. Yeah, we're doing a brand new Heavies tune. We're trying to figure out a tune to do with Ava, and she's a strong singer. She's a teenager though. We got to be a little careful. Like Mike came up with a suggestion. I was like, I'm not going to have her sing that. I'm going to get a call from her dad. Like,
Yeah.
And so anyway, so these collabs are fun. Anybody wants to be part of these collabs, whether you're in this room or whether you're on the air watching this, everybody's doing collabs now, and we should all keep doing it. We should all keep getting better at it because it's one of the only ways you can keep.
No, I'd love to do it.
That'd be cool. I'd like that too.
Yeah.
So very cool. All right, we're sort of getting to the end of Jam TV. What happened to Billy Foster? Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
There he is. You disappeared, and then we forgot to put you back in.
You had no hall pass.
There you go, Billy Foster. Can you hear us, Billy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, cool. So, anybody have any last minute stories to tell before we sign off Jam TV?
Stories.
Yeah. The bathtub was my denouement. That was it.
Yes.
My art department is already working on a bathtub picture of you from the screenshot.
Now we got to top that, man. That's right.
All right, everybody. You did really super well, and I'm going to play one more thing for all you guys, and I will see you all soon. Jam TV, hopefully next week. Stay tuned.
All right.
Yeah, take it stand.
Oh, wow.
Steve Wexler.
Yeah, right.
The God
What
of
can you say?
Thunder.
God bless him, man.
It really was.
All right.
A force of nature.
Yeah, that was
God
good.
damn.
I'm playing that every week. He was pretty drunk that night too. Like he was all over the place, but it was really.
You know what? I
bad.
never knew. Once again, I have to ask the question: who else is playing on that?
I know Mike. I saw Mike Algano there. Mike Algano.
Wrestler Derek.
Derek's on it.
I don't know if it was Derek. Who do you think was on bass on that?
I think it was.
You think it was Derek?
I think I saw him
Where
there.
was that shot?
That was at Sparks.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Then it would have been Derek.
Yeah.
It's great.
That was early on when Wexler first showed up.
Oh God, yeah. I was just telling that to Dave while he was playing.
Yeah, because you could see how heavy he is in that.
Yeah, I was just saying, even before Steve got sick again, there's a big difference between that Steve and then the button-down shirt, scarf wearing. You know, he just changed his whole mojo or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he really, you know, from what I understand from his family and friends, he changed a lot when he came up here.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, there was two distinct groups. There was the Long Island group, and then there was us.
Right.
And we just came later.
Yeah.
But you know, when I went to play with him over in New York and wherever the hell that was, Elmsford or wherever it was, you know, there was a whole crew of people there that knew him.
Yeah.
You know, that I didn't know not a one of them, and I played in Westchester for probably 30 years. But you know, I mean, Steve was just that kind of. And the thing that I think that was the most, because I couldn't attend his whatever you want to call it, funeral service or whatever. I did attend by video, and one of the things that impressed me was hearing about him from his Long Island days and his Brooklyn days, because he was a different guy.
Totally.
He was a totally different guy,
Mhm.
and you know, the thing that you know, to me, the going through it's been taking me a very long time to get where I can even talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
because I spent a fair amount of time with him the last few weeks. And, you know, when he asked to actually see me, I knew it was really getting close, because I couldn't, you know, he ironically from the minute he got out of Sloan, I kept saying, let me come by, let me help you out. No, I don't want to get you sick.
Right.
Was all he kept saying. Because I've been in the hospital. I said, Steve, you're not going to get me sick. You know? And then when he did call and say, hey, I need you to come over, you know, it was only a week later that he went, that he passed. But I did get to see him at least.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, I mean, remember him the way we remember him.
Right.
You know, remember him the way we remember him. And if any of you would like that, you know, a copy of that painting I had made, you can just go on Sue Carlson's site,
Cool.
and you can get a print. Because I told her, I said, yeah, it's okay. Because I had some made up. I want to give some to his family. And but you know, I said, yeah, put it up so anybody that would like one. Plus, it's a great piece of, I think, a great piece of art. She's a great artist.
Yes.
And next, I think we're going to be seeing one of me and Billy.
That's very cool.
Yeah, I got a great shot of Billy. I want her to, of Billy and I together, that I want her to recreate in a painting for us.
That's cool. I'll pull mine off the wall. I got one right here. Where is it? Hold on. Here it comes. There it is.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, look at that.
Ah, nice. She did that with the accordion. It's really kind of cool. It's not very big, but it's really very cool.
I mean, there's a great one she did of Billy and I can't remember who the guy's with us. He's another musician.
Oh, the sketch.
Yeah, and then she did the actual. You know, we have the actual picture of us.
Yeah.
And then we have the line sketch, and then you look at them, and it's you can tell even in the pencil sketch that it's the three of us.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm still, once Steve passed, I just couldn't get back to her to start on the second thing I wanted to do. But I'm even thinking I want to see if she could figure out a way to get Steve in there with me and Billy, and as a performance shot, because you always said, he says all I ever see of you is your ass.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, but I'll tell you what, really, really unbelievable guy. Really, especially like I say, watching that memorial service. And seeing how everybody kind of thought of him the way we did. Very, very loving guy. I mean, I used to tell him, I really don't like to be touched all that much. And he'd fucking grab me and kiss me. Because he knew, he goes, you'll get used to it. I go, I don't know if I ever will, but if you look at most of the shots of us, he's either grabbing me or kissing me or something.
The girls didn't mind, but I guess it's different with the guys.
No, it's just not my thing. But I mean, and especially because, I'm not used to a guy that much bigger than me grabbing onto me. Because in the beginning, he was a big dude.
Yeah.
And, but, what do you say?
Yeah,
Just,
what do you
say? I feel privileged that not only did I have him as a friend, but I got to play with him.
Right.
Absolutely.
Because frankly, by the end, I mean, he could read every little, gesture or signal, that I wanted him, bring it down, cut, stop, accent this. And, he really, he had flavor. Some drummers, they play a beat, they get through the song, they're okay. But Steve really, at near the end there, he really developed into a multifaceted drummer. Not just, and you got to realize this guy was, he was playing in hair bands, basically, with management for a long time. So, that's why he was such. Even his sticks were modeled after Bonham.
He was steady with his. He was a metronome. So as a bassist, of course, you want to avoid that. Like he was steady. He got complicated. He got busy, but he held it steady.
That was one of my favorite things about showing up to the jam and getting put up with Steve. You get put up there with Steve, right? And you could just depend on his foot.
Yes,
right.
That's it. You got it. You got it. That's right, Dave.
You could always lock right in with Steve, and then he would try and throw something at you, and you kind of got to try and hang on. But he was steady.
I agree.
Well, I mean, he played with Richie Sambora. I mean, he played with some real, good big talent. And, that was something, like I say, when we'd be driving down to Sloan or something, that's what I'd learn, is he'd tell me about working in the studios he was working in down in the city, the management group he was working with, and he was more or less for a long period a pro drummer, playing out at big clubs, and I don't, he didn't put up a lot of those shots, but occasionally, if you look back through his posts, you'll see Richie Sambora with him. You'll see some other, I wasn't so big on the heavy metal or the hair guys, obviously being a blues guy myself. So, but I recognize these guys.
Yeah.
My favorite story is the drummer from Queen, Roger. I can't think of his last name. What's his
Taylor.
Who?
Roger Taylor.
Yeah. Posted on his own Facebook page, and I remember Rex was showing it off that posted on his own Facebook page all these drummers that Roger thought was really great, and he said he hated Steve Wexler's guts.
No. Is that true?
It is true. Yeah.
That's really funny.
Wow. I didn't believe he was true, and then he showed me the post, and he was over the moon, he was just bragging about it. It was so funny.
Well, he worked with Carmen Appice, and the irony is the one time Carmen Appice showed up at the Black Duck, Steve wasn't there. And then when I called him the next day,
I called him.
Yeah, so did
I called him on the phone. I don't know where the hell he was.
I was texting him. I go, I'm singing with Carmen Appice. Get over here.
Yeah, well, he was dating some DJ from Westport who was on K-Rock. Leslie Gold, I think her name was dating.
Oh yeah.
Was dating Carmen Appice, and so he used to be around Westport all the time.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Corky Lang used to be around all the time. You know, I mean, I remember when I came up here. I mean, I still was playing mostly in New York, but I was living here. So I'd go over to like the Tin Whistle in Westport.
Yeah.
And you'd walk in, and here'd be like Danny Kochmeyer playing with Corky Lang. I saw Larry Coryell. I mean, I saw, you know, big names playing in the fucking Tin Whistle, same place I ended up playing in.
Right.
So that was always, and then I remember what was it, the Hay Barn or the Hay Loft that was behind the Westport Theater?
The Players Tavern.
Yeah, I saw Johnny Winter there.
I saw everybody there.
Yeah, and I got to play.
I saw Jan Hammer there. I saw Blondie there. I saw David, what's his name? The guy that was in the New York Dolls. What's his name?
David Johansen. Yeah, well, I actually, my studio that's in my home is modeled after Brian Coonan, who was the lead guitarist of Buster Poindexter.
Oh,
So we used to go to all of David's shows.
The best show I ever saw there, this is deviating a bit, but Dexter Gordon played there. It was a Dexter Gordon quartet, I think. I'm 3 feet away from this jazz legend. Rufus Reed was on bass. My mind was blown. I have a recording of it. It was the best value I ever had in purchasing a ticket.
Hey, did you ever play at the Fore and Aft in Westport?
No, I never played there.
That was basic.
I lost my hearing from seeing the Ramones at Friar Tuck's in Norwalk.
So I don't think I ever hung out at the Aft in Westport, but I did hang out at the other one in New York.
The one in White Plains I played all the time.
Yeah, so
that's where
your feet would stick to the floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's where I got to be, friends with Bob Mayo, because he was 2 years older than me, and we went to the same high school, and he was my guitarist in my band's guitar teacher. But I didn't know Bob until we started playing at the Fore and Aft, because he was in Rat Race Choir.
Oh wow! Yeah,
before he was in, he had another band in between, but then he went to play.
Does anybody remember the short little
guy
that was an Korean guy? I watched that guy take on 4 guys, and in 30 seconds had all of them on the ground. I bought that guy a drink every time I walked in there. He was remarkable, that guy.
Wait, who's this guy?
He was the bouncer. He was Korean, and he was at the Fore and Aft in White Plains.
Yeah.
And I saw him go outside with 4 guys bigger than him, and I swear to God, 30 seconds, he had them all on the ground, and 2 of them hurting real bad. I bought that guy drinks all the time. All the time.
Hey, Billy.
Wasn't he in The Hangover?
Billy.
I don't know. He might have been. He was a teacher in White Plains. He had a dojo in White Plains. So he was unbelievable.
Hey, Billy, do you remember the bouncer that used to be at Shenanigans and a lot of the places around here? The black guy with the mohawk?
Yeah.
T.
Yeah, that's
Mr.
Oh my God, James Trusty.
Yeah.
He used to, James Trusty. I know him really well.
He was the nicest guy too. I mean,
the sweetest guy there is. But he looked like Mr. T, and he had all the canes.
Yeah.
But he was a great guy. He was a good bouncer. He was a great guy.
He was diplomatic.
He didn't have to say a word. He'd walk up and be like, "So what's up here?" And then people would be like, "No."
Hey, do you see Bob?
Well, when I was a bouncer, one of the things I learned from being a bouncer from him was that if you defuse it, there doesn't have to be any physical contact.
Exactly.
So, I would say things to the guys like, okay, look, if you fight, the cops are going to come, you're going to go to jail, you have 100 witnesses. But if you take it outside and go around the back, just the 2 of you, nobody can get in the way if you really want to fight. Other than that, you just go to jail, and I got to stop you, and then you know. So hey, he taught me that it's real easy to defuse, other than to get in and try to get physical with anybody, you know.
And he was all over the place. I mean, he was at the place in Fat Tuesdays in New Canaan. He was at Gates.
Worked with Renee. You remember Renee, the big guy?
Sure.
Him and Renee worked together.
And then there was
Lester Chambers.
Hey, Billy, you remember the he was an Afghani cat he was the bouncer at the place that was across the street from Shenanigans that was opened up. They ended up getting taken down for cocaine. I can't remember the original name of the place. It later became
was that Amberjacks? Is that the...
Amberjacks.
Oh yeah,
that's right. You remember that guy, the Afghani guy with the long ponytail?
Yeah.
And he used to always wear the nice suits and everything.
Yeah.
What was his name?
You know, he got shot.
Oh, no kidding.
He got shot.
No
yeah,
way.
he got shot. He took a guy, and instead of getting him arrested, he took a drunk guy out to his car to get him the hell out of there. And when he turned his back, the guy shot him in the leg.
No way.
That guy was a great guy.
Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah,
he had a great sense of humor, that guy.
Yeah, during breaks, I would go out and hang with him out at the front door. He was a great guy. I can't remember his name. And he was a good-looking dude too. I mean, big dude, good-looking.
It was something like Manny or something, but it wasn't Manny.
No, it wasn't Manny, but you're right. It was something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
What the heck was that? Because I knew a girl who dated him for a while. He was a big steroid juice head guy.
Oh boy.
No, he was a big dude. There was no doubt of that.
Yeah.
And I always thought he was Hispanic, but one night we got to talking. I said, "Hey man, what's the deal?" He goes, "Oh, I'm from Afghanistan." I said, "Really?" I never met anybody from Afghanistan before him.
Yeah.
He did the most perfect one-arm push-up I ever saw in my life. I mean, one arm, body perfectly straight, no waver, right up, right down. I've never seen anybody do it like that in my life.
All right, listen, the show is about to turn into a pumpkin. We're hitting our 4-hour limit. You don't have to go anywhere. Stay put. Wave goodbye to everybody right now, and you can stay in the studio for the after party later.
Bye, guys.
Good to see all you guys. All right, everybody, JMTV, we are done for show 17. See you next week.